So today, as you all know, we'll be starting the expected questions again as we did on 7th of January. So let's be quick, guys, without even wasting a single second. Let's be quick and solve questions again. Let me tell you first that there is a mega workshop on 15th of Jan at 12:30 p.m. If you are preparing for 2024, what's other things which you have to keep in mind? What are the success mantras? Okay. Next, we will be having a new series going on soon. So stay tuned for that. Okay. Next, coming further is Maha Marathon of 8 hours, which is going on. It has already started, and thank you all for your good response which we are getting. And there is one more series, F1, that is Formula One series, which is also going to start soon. Okay. God. My throat. Fine. Let me tell you that, guys, if you are an aspirant and preparing for GATE 2023, then definitely you should give this mock test. This is free of cost, any day, anytime. Any day means from 10th to 16 January. Any day, anytime you can attempt this test, and you will come to know how much is your rank as compared to the other people or other aspirants who are preparing for it. Okay. Lastly, you can join my Telegram group. GATE preparation ebook link is in the description. And there is a Maha Marathon class of complete transportation by Joshit sir tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So guys, link is already been made. You can set a reminder in case you forget, and definitely, as you know, transportation carries a good weightage. You have to attend this session. Okay, and this is the order. This is the order. This is the order. First me, 1 to 25 questions, then Abhinav sir, then Krishna sir, and then Joshit sir. So this will be the sequence of today's session. And coming up next, let's start. Ready, everybody? Ready? Come on, guys, at least say yes or no. Ready, everybody? Because let's 25 questions. Let's keep it a target that in around, you can say, 1 hour, 60 minutes, 20 questions. I think we should take that target and solve this. Okay, ready? Fine. So, okay, Ashish, Swapnil, everybody ready? Okay, then solve this question. There's a town having water demand of 20 mld is to supply water which has a chlorine demand of 0.8 ppm. But the bleaching powder which is applied does not have 100% available chlorine. So how much amount of bleaching powder is required per day? Come on, guys. How much amount is required? 20 into 10 raised to power 6 liters per day. For 1 liters, 0.8 mg is required. So for 20 mld, how much will be required? Mg converted into kg. So this will become how much? 16 kg. This is the amount of chlorine required. But we have to put what? Bleaching powder. So amount of bleaching powder required will be 16, because we need to apply more, divided by 0.27. How much it is coming, guys? How much it is coming? 59.25 kg. That is 59.3. Okay. Let's be quick. These are very simple questions. Yeah. Now tell me this one. Rapid sand filters. Okay, what is the duration of? Basically, this is backwashing. So, rapid sand filters, it's to be cleaned. What is the frequency? Correct, 59.3. What is the frequency if you want to clean rapid sand filters? See, when it comes to slow sand, slow sand filters, it takes around 1 to 3 months. But when you talk about rapid sand filter, it is 24 to 48 hours. Why? Because you have bigger voids here, so frequent cleaning is required. So 24 to 48 hours. Correct. This one. Come on, guys. Which of the following describes the short circuiting occurring in a sedimentation tank? Which of the following? Which of the following? It's displacement efficiency. Right? Flow through period. Remember, short circuiting. Guys, don't take these questions lightly. They can ask you in 1 marks. And remember, this is an MCQ questions. So 1/3 will be deducted if you don't answer it. Sorry, if you answer it incorrect. And if you don't answer it, 1 marks is gone. Not even 1/3. Displacement efficiency. Correct, Devanshu. Now, this question. Come on, guys. This I want answer from you all. I won't be giving the answer. Apply your brain and tell me. There are two samples, sample X and sample I. You have brought water from two different places. Okay, and you are using modified Winkler's method. And all the things which is to be applied, you applied there. Okay, sample X, you got a brown precipitate, while sample Y, you got a white precipitate. Tell me in which dissolved oxygen is there and in which dissolved oxygen is not there. Good morning, Arun. Tell me. I'll explain you at the last show. It's a big topic. I'll explain you. Wait. Tell me first. Very good, Shia, Swapnil and Rishabh. Everybody. Sample X, you are getting a brown precipitate. You will get dissolved oxygen. While sample Y, you are getting a white precipitate. So it will be devoid of dissolved oxygen. Correct. Correct. Okay. This one. Come on. I guess verbally also you might be knowing the answer for this. Excuse me. I give you a minute to solve this. Fast. Fast, 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 guys. Fast. Anyone? Cheers, everybody. नाश्ता कर रहे. Sorry, I'm late हो गया. कोई बात नहीं. No, done. At least you came. That's enough. Come on, guys. Good morning. C. Calculation mistake or what? C. BOD 5 days 20 degrees Celsius is given to you. Now listen to it very carefully. It is given to you as 180 mg per liter. Now reaction rate constant, everything is given to you. It is asking that if any other temperature is there, okay, if we are increasing the temperature, so we want that same BOD 180 mg per liter should be there, but rather than exerting it in 5 days, it should exert in 2.5 days. So tell us the temperature. So it wants the same BOD. That means BOD 5 days 20 degrees Celsius should be equal to BOD 2.5 days. Temperature is not mentioned. T degrees Celsius. Now you know BOD ultimate. I should take 10. Let me take 10. Let us check it out. However, they should mention it, but they haven't. So what can we do? But let's take E or 10 whatsoever. Let us take E because we will get roundabout answer only. So no issues, no offense. Gate 20. Gate answer. T. Here also BOD ultimate 1 minus E. Here temperature you don't know. 2.5 days. Okay. Now, ultimate will get cancelled out. 1 minus E, K20. See, never ever when such questions or ratio question comes, don't substitute the values. Otherwise, it will be hectic for you guys. Now, see, everything will, 1 will go. So, you will get minus 5 K20 degrees Celsius. Here, minus K degree Celsius into 2.5. Now, if you take log on both the sides, what you will get? Minus 5. Yes, this is only you are going to get K 20 degrees Celsius log E base E 1 minus KT degrees Celsius into 2.5. So when you will minus minus will go, minus K 20 degrees Celsius into 5, and this will become, instead of KT, what you will put, K20 1.047, K20 1.047 T minus 20 into 2.5. See how many things are cancelled. Now K20 will also get cancelled. This is 2.5. 5 divided by 2.5, 2. This is 1.047 T to the power minus 20. Again take log on both sides. Log E2 T minus 20 degrees Celsius. Come on, shares, everybody, tell me what is the answer now. Tell me the temperature coming. Value of temperature, it comes around 35.09 degrees Celsius, and this is one of the, if you are preparing for other examinations, this is the most prominent questions generally which you get, round about the E value 0.18, 0.2, it's like that. So generally when you are making the BOD, same BOD to be exerted in half the number of days as initial, it comes out to be 35 degrees Celsius. Okay, fine. Now solve this question. I guess you are able to see nothing is going here. You're not able to see what? I'll write it here if you're not able to see. BOD ultimate, you're not able to see two things. Okay, BOD ultimate is 1.25 BOD 5 and DO saturated is given to you as 9.2 mg per liter. Okay. It is asking you the value of critical DO which will be occurring in the river. Now I'll tell you the reason for taking out this question is you have two options. L by F, F is self-purification constant, 10 to the power minus Kd Tc. Now if you will use this formula, you have to calculate critical time and you know how much big the formula of critical time is. Here there is no use of, because it is not asking you that the distance where it will be occurred. Okay, it is not asking you the length and all. So see the question, since it is not asking you, don't take critical time expression here. Don't. Then what you will be taking? Anybody? Any shortcut of last question? Shortcut, I did with the shortcut only. Otherwise, what you guys would have done is BOD 5 days calculated, BOD ultimated, substituted here. That would have been a long cut, Rishabh. I have told you the shortcut only. Okay, there is one more shortcut, but that cannot be applied everywhere. That's the reason I'm not telling you. One more is there, but the applicability is not there for every question. That's why there's no use of that. Okay, now next, so you don't apply this formula. You have, remember, there is one more formula. Anybody remember this formula? Guys, yes or no, tell me first. This formula. This formula you should apply here because everything you know. Okay, everything you know. That's it. The time will be saved instead if you would have calculated critical time. Okay. Now, self-purification, you already know coefficient of purification. F is given to you guys. Okay. Now, critical DO deficit, you have to calculate two things. Ultimate BOD of the mix, L and D naught also has to be calculated. Now, what is DO naught? DO saturated minus DO mix. DO saturated is given to you how much? 9.2 mg per liter. Now let's calculate DO mix. Such sort of questions I am making you guys practice again and again so that you guys don't make mistake. So DO mix. Okay. If you talk about DO mix, 5 days BOD of sewage is given, dissolved oxygen is not given. That means the sewage is highly polluted. Okay, so now DO mix, if I talk about 125 meter cube per second, discharge of sewages, discharge of river is 1600 meter cube per second. Okay, DO of river is 9.2 mg per liter. DO of sewage is not given to you, that means it is 0. Okay, BOD of sewage is 300 mg per liter. Since the river is fully saturated with dissolved oxygen, that means there is no amount of any organic matter. So BOD of river will be 0. Come on guys, now be faster. We have to calculate DO of mix. sewage, it will become 0. So what we will get, you know the formula, discharge of sewage, DO of sewage, discharge of river, DO of river upon discharge of sewage plus discharge of river. So how much is the discharge of sewage? If you take DO, it will become 0. So directly take discharge of river, because this will become 0 because DO of sewage is 0. 9.2. 125 plus 1600. How much it is coming? They are similar pattern only questions, Dipankar, not tough questions of BOD. Simple formula based, that's it. How much is the DO mix coming? Correct. So DO naught will become how much? It will become around 0.67. Correct. 0.67 is the DO naught. Now this value I've got. One last thing you have to calculate is BOD mix. BOD mix. Again, discharge of sewage, BOD of sewage, discharge of river, BOD of river upon discharge of sewage plus discharge of river. This time BOD of river is 0, so this will become 0. You will be getting 125. How much is the BOD of sewage? It is 300. Come on guys. How much it is coming BOD mix? 21.74 it is coming. 21.42. Let's check it. Let me check it out. 125 into 300 divided by 125 plus 1600. 21.739 it is coming. 21.739, that is 21.74. How come 3 of you are getting the value and that too 125 into 300? What you guys have done? This is the BOD mix. Calculate again, Mudassir, Shia, Swapnil. I'm getting 21.739, that is 21.74. So BOD ultimate of mix, it is given to you in the question that it is 1.25 of BOD5. Remember, if it is not writing, by default you have to apply your brain that it is talking about BOD mix. Okay. Now, we are using gate calculator. Is it? Is there so much variation? 1.25, 21.74. Fine. Got everything? Now substitute it here. See, if such questions comes, I'll advise you that first mark it for review, and when you have completed maximum of questions, then come to this, because these questions will take time. These questions will take time. Come on, calculate critical DO value. This has to be F. Why? Problems will be more or theory. MSQ questions, theory, maximum chances of conceptual theory will be there. Okay, my life is waste getting no marks. It's not like that, UPSC aspirant. It's not like that. You contact me personally on Telegram. We'll talk regarding it. Okay, because there's a lot to talk in this, so we'll talk. Just one thing: is the formula correct? Rishabh, this formula which I have written, is it correct? Yes or no? First tell me. Fast. Is it correct? Correct. Come on guys, Swapnil, everybody. Yes, this formula is correct. Nobody's no also. What are you guys are checking? See, if such question comes, and let us suppose it is an MCQ question. Right now it has given you NAT question. Let us suppose if it comes in the form of MCQ question. Don't waste your time in solving. That time I will advise you that just substitute the units and check it RHS and LHS are equal or not. Okay? That's that. You can now calculate and check it out. Calculate and check it out whether the answer you are getting. Tell me the answer solving. Okay. Your environment marathon is enough for revision purpose. Correct. Okay. So Swapnil, tell me the answer if your Rishabh is solving. By the time next question. Okay. This is a question. It is asking you to calculate the self-cleansing velocity. The dia of the particle is 1 mm. That also has to be mentioned. The reason for taking this question into account, because I warned you guys, it is coming 4 point, how much? 4.4. Okay. I'm writing it out. You guys can check it out. 4.4 mg per liter. I guess 4.39 something, Ashish. Okay. Now it is asking you to calculate the self-cleansing velocity. Since it has given us Manning's roughness coefficient, we will apply the formula 1 by n r to the power 1 by 6 k gs minus 1 dp to the power whole to the power half. Okay. Now let's be quick. 1 by n. N is 0.12. R, we will take it d by 4. So diameter is 20 centimeter. 1, 6. K value is not given to us in the question, but when it comes to gate, they have to give you, because you cannot assume anything. 0.04 gs minus 1 so specific gravity 2.65 minus 1, and this will come out to be 10 raised to power minus 3 half. Come on, K, GS, GP, everything they have to give you, because otherwise everybody will assume anything. They know how you will solve it. 4.39, that's correct. Solve this. See, now if they want to create a 2 marks question, and they can give you one more thing. You have to calculate the velocity, that is this one. 1 by n r to the power 2 by 3 s to the power half. That is the reason they have given slope when running full. So from here you will calculate the velocity. And if the velocity, remember, if the velocity is more than the self-cleansing velocity, then silting will not take place. But if the velocity is less than the self-cleansing velocity, then silting will take place. So they can give you 4 options. Silting will occur, silting will not occur, flow will be stagnant, any of these, none of these. So remember, so in that case, you have to calculate the velocity from here. Check it out from the self-cleansing velocity. If the velocity is more, no silting. Okay, if it is not there, then if the velocity is less, silting will occur. So that type of pattern of questions can also be asked. Same question, only you have to calculate this velocity and compare. That's it. Okay, but remember the formula for self-cleansing. Okay, this is a big question. You have to make a combined sieve. Guys. Solve this. Combined sieve, everything is given to you. You have to calculate the size. That means you have to calculate the dia. How will you do it? Come on guys, faster. See, combined sewer, you have discharge of sewage plus stormwater discharge. You know that. Okay. Now discharge of sewage, let's talk about discharge of sewage. So how much is the population? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 lakh. Okay. And how much one person is required? 250 liters per day. 80%, see, it is water supply. That's why I'll multiply by 80% because it converts into wastewater. If in place it could be written that the wastewater generated. So remember, see this line very carefully. If it would have written wastewater, then I wouldn't have multiplied 80%. Okay, so you have to see to it very carefully. Then 3 times of it we have to design it for. How much it is coming? Liters, convert it into meter cube, and they convert it into seconds. How much is the discharge of sewage coming out? 0.0041 it came out. What? I just check it out, everybody else. This will be 0.012. 0.012. 0.012, Swapnil. 0.012, Swapnil, just check it out. Manning's 0.012. Okay? Then it will be 0.41. Clear? So this is discharge will come out to be 0.694 meter cube per second. This is the discharge of sewage. Now coming about the storm water discharge, this is 1 by 36 kpca. Now 1 by 36, runoff coefficient is 0.45. Now see, hourly maximum rainfall of the area design frequency is 5 centimeter. So technically what is given to you? Yes, now correct. Correct now? Fine. Now, area is given to me in hectares. How much it is given to me? 120. Critical rainfall intensity, how will I calculate? So there is one more formula if you guys don't know. PC is equal to P naught 2 upon 1 plus Tc, where Tc is the time of concentration. Hourly maximum rainfall is given to you, that is P naught is given to you. Pc is the critical rainfall intensity in centimeter per hour. 2 1 plus Tc. Tc is time of concentration. Okay, Tc is the time of concentration. Here it will be inlet time plus channel flow time. That is, it will come out to be 30 minutes. What is the time of concentration? Time taken by the last droplet of water molecule to pass through the outlet. How much it is coming? Critical rainfall intensity. How much it is coming? Now, one more thing. This question, this if you will do, it will become wrong. Why? Because critical rainfall intensity, you have to substitute it in hours. That's it. That's it. These things I wanted to tell you. So it will come out to be 6.67. So this formula also you guys need to remember if they ask you to calculate the stormwater drainage. How much is the discharge of stormwater drainage coming out to be? Solve this. It comes out to be around 10 meter cube per second. So the total discharge will be 10 plus 0.694. So you remember I used to say that storm water discharge is 20 to 30 times more. You guys can see it. Sewage is just 0.694 and storm water is 10 meter cube per second. So 10.694 meter cube per second. Now you know discharge is equal to area into velocity. Pi by 4 d square. How much is the velocity? 3 meter per second. 10.694. How much is the dia coming? 10.005, we'll take it as 10. How much is the dia coming? 2.13 meter. Okay. So this is it. Simple question. Okay. Fine. I want everybody to solve this and tell me. Swapnil, Shreyas, everybody. Vinod, everybody. Solve this. Rishabh. Everybody. Come on, guys. See, the one thing which you can know quickly, that whenever you talk about screening, it's channel approach velocity. That's okay. See, it is 3. Grit removal also you can calculate. It's very easy. You know that it is overflow rate. The doubt which you will have is an activated sludge and trickling filter. Come on, come on. Faster. I'm not going to say everybody. A. So activated sludge. Trickling filters, you will be getting hydraulic loading rate and organic loading rate, and activated sludge you will be getting hydraulic residue time. Rishabh, very good. Only 1% did it correct. You see, it happens. Guys who are good in numericals, here you guys are not paying attention. You have to pay attention on everything. Come on, guys, this you have to answer faster. This answer. This is very simple question. Oxidation pond. Come on, fast, fast. We have to solve 25 questions in 1 hour and it's being getting delayed. Come on, guys. Low operation cost. Come on, go on. Any one answer I'll get, I'll solve this question. Very simple. See, oxidation pond are what? They are aerobic suspended growth mechanism. First of all, you don't have to do, just construct an earthen basin. That's it. Put it. Don't need to worry. The only disadvantage is you get a high detention period. That's it. Sheer, that was for previous one. They have low operation cost. Absolutely true. You are not supplying oxygen. You are not making a heavy equipment structures. Nothing you are doing. Correct. They are also called stabilization pond. Correct. They require high initial investment. No. Just construct an earthen basin and that's it. So 2 and 3. Okay. They don't require high initial investment. Come on. Now this is another question. This is regarding sludge digestion tank. This is regarding sludge digestion tank. A wastewater produces 100 kg of dry solids per day and moisture content is given to you as 95%. The solids are 70% volatile with a specific gravity of 1.05 and remaining are non-volatile with a specific gravity of 2.5. So how much will be the volatile solids? 70% of 1000 kg, that means it will be how much? 700 kg. Now the volatile content which is reduced is how much? 50%. That means volatile solids which is removed in the digestion tank. Volatile solids was 700 kg and volatile solids removed in the digestion chamber. So 50% of 700, how much it will become? 350 kg. Okay. Now, the non-volatile solids is remaining. So, if 70% is the volatile solids, 30% will be non-volatile solids. So, non-volatile solids will be 30% of 1000. That is 300 kg. Now, it is asking me to calculate the sludge volume, but largest area required. This is not included investment. Large area is required, but area is required. That's it. Okay. गवर्नमेंट के पास ऐसे भी बहुत एरिया है अरुण. आप देखो रेलवेज की प्रॉपर्टीज सब बहुत प्रॉपर्टीज है. वो अलग बात है कि कब्जा करके रखा है. ओके बट इट हैज दैट मच अमाउंट ऑफ लैंड. यहाँ पे कोई हाईवे नहीं बन रहा है कि लोगों को हटाना पड़ रहा है, उनकी जमीनें खरीदनी पड़ रही है और उसके बाद फिर हाईवे बना रहे हैं या डैम बना रहे हैं, तो जो भी हैबिटेट है उसको दूसरी जगह शिफ्ट करना पड़ रहा है जिसमें पैसा लग रहा है. क्लियर अरुण? So non-volatile solids 300 kg. Now it is asking me to calculate the volume after digestion. So it will include the volatile solids which are remaining in the digestion chamber, the non-volatile solids and the water content. It will include all of these three. So first of all, the total solids, the total 19786 liters. Tell me in meter cube. The total solids which will be there in digestion chamber. This will be non-volatile solids are fixed solids. They are not going to go anywhere. 350 kg is removed. Out of 700 kg, 350 is removed. 350 is still remaining. So 650 kg is there in the digestion tank. Now, the moisture content of the digested sludge is 90%. You know, 90%, that means 10 kg solid plus 90 kg water will make 100 kg of sludge. Correct? Will make 100 kg of sludge. So, 650 kg of solid will make how much 90 kg water will make 100 kg sludge. So 650 kg of solid first of all will lead to how many kgs of water? So 650 into 90 divided by 10. 5850 kg. It will lead to this much amount of water. Now I want it in volume. So volume you know, I'll write it here first. Volume you know how much it will be. Mass by density. Density you already know. Density is how much of water? That is 1000. So it will become 5.85 meter cube. This is the volume of moisture which will be remaining. What about else? What about else? What will be remaining? Volatile solids will be remaining. Density is given to you? No, specific gravity is given. So you can calculate the volume of non-volatile solids also. How much it will be? Mass upon density 2.5 into 10 raised to power 3. How much it is coming? How much it is coming? Volume of non-volatile solids in digested sludge. It will come out to be 0.12 meter cube. Similarly, volume of volatile solids which are remaining 350. Specific gravity is given to us of what? 1.05. 1.05 into 10 raised to power 3. Correct. 0.333 meter. So the total volume will be 5.85 plus 0.12 plus 0.333. Solve this. 6.303 meter. So it's not always you will apply the formula V1 minus 2 by 3, V1 minus V2 into detention time. It's not necessary. Sometimes you have to solve questions like this. Okay, so that depends upon the data how you have to proceed. Okay, now. So guys, again the sequence I'm telling you, after me Abhinav sir, then Krishna sir, then Joshit sir. Come on, solve this. How much you are able to see? Good question. It will come in 1 marks. Although it is a lengthy question. You guys are not able to see something or what? Shall I move like this side? Particle type is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not required. Which side I should? No, I should move this side. Are you guys able to see now? I also have to check it in the section. Can you guys see now? You guys can see. Come on. Now you guys can see. The surface overflow rate is given to you and it is asking you the percentage removal of particles. Come on. Surface overflow rate is given to you as 1 meter cube per meter square. That means V0 is given to you technically 1 meter per hour. One line question guys. One line question. That's it. One line question. That's it. See, this will be settling velocity 1 meter per hour. This will be 100% removed. If you don't believe, concentration. You know the percentage removal is Vs by V0 into 100. These are the Vs. This is 1 by 1 plus again 100. This time 0.5 meter per hour. V0 is this much. Again 100. 0.1 divided by 1. 1 is the surface overflow rate already written to you. 100. 0.05 and this is the surface overflow rate. How much you guys are getting? Vs by V0. Correct, Viral. B you are getting 165. Correct. Yes. Correct. Absolutely correct. Okay. So this is a simple question. Come on guys. Again a theoretical question. Iron and manganese can be removed from water by. Iron and manganese can be removed from water by. Everybody know Fe2 plus Mn2 plus. It will become FeOH thrice. They are removed by aeration, but here simple aeration is not given and that's also okay. Why? Because first iron will get converted into ferric hydroxide. So that will become a precipitate. So for removing that, we have to go for correct aeration followed by coagulation. Okay. Now, next coming further. Now, here we got a question of irrigation. Remember, On the marathon session, I was telling regarding uplift pressure and down this uplift pressure and piping. Remember that? So I told you that we apply sheet pile walls. Then I told you that we apply, if you want to prevent both uplift and piping, you need to apply the sheet pile wall on upstream as well as downstream. But you should know that for uplift pressure, you should apply upstream or downstream sheet pile wall. Similarly for piping, where you should apply upstream or downstream. That's why I've included this question. What is activated carbon? Whenever this word activated comes viral, just remember that is the powdered form. Okay, like if it comes to activated silica, it is the powdered form, just you are increasing the specific surface area. Okay, come on guys, tell me this one. See, uplift. Come on, nobody first give, if anybody wants to give me the answer, upstream sheet pile wall is provided for reducing the piping. Downstream sheet pile wall is provided to reduce uplift pressure. Okay, so which option is correct now? Upstream sheet pile wall is more effective in reducing uplift, while downstream is more effective in reducing piping. This is upstream is more effective in reducing piping and downstream is effective in reducing uplift. Correct? Upstream. Just upstream, downstream. I said I have written the opposite. Upstream sheet pile wall reduces uplift and downstream reduces piping. I'll write it down. D. Correct. Upstream is more effective in reducing uplift and downstream is piping. I said the opposite, I guess. Correct. Simple. Reservoir routing. I guess you guys would have seen this. Come on, guys. No, this is not OCF. This is hydrology, beta. Hydrology, a flood routing chapter. This is hydrology flood routing chapter. Okay. So next. Next is Kirpich equation. For calculating is what? 0.019 L to the power. There is one equation. Come on, guys. At this, you should know that Kirpich equation, first of all. Come on, tell me fast. Fast. Kirpich equation is used for calculating time of concentration. Very good. Cheers, everybody. Come on. Sixth question. This is very simple. Again, I already used the formula that time. So I guess now it is very easy. Sometimes people solve difficult questions and they make mistakes in the easy question. 3 centimeters, 60 hectares. Tell me the answer. Remember this formula, things will become easy. Sometimes you have to take some questions just for your formula revision purpose. How much it will come? 2 meter cube per second. Simple. Come on. The downstream impervious floor of barrage has ruptured. This can be how? This can be due to what? This can be due to? Come on, guys. Whenever such question comes, they are the most tough questions. Why? Because the reason for this is insufficient length of upstream it can be there, or it can be if insufficient length of impervious floor you haven't provided on the downstream end. So it can be because of any reason. So A and Okay, now this thickness. Thickness, not asking you the design one. It is generally asking you the thickness of fluid required at this point. So this will be how much? What is the formula? Not told, not asking about the design thickness. Don't write 4 by 3. H is 4.5. G 2.5 minus 1. How much it is coming, Arun, everybody? How much it is coming, guys? 3 C. Okay. This will take time. Return period 50 years, peak discharge. You have to go for by Gumbel's method. So you need to remember the formula, guys. Come on, solve this. Everybody start to solve this faster, faster, faster. You guys will be solving it first, then I'll be solving it. It's always me who is solving it. So now first you will be doing it, then I'll be doing it. First of all, tell me you remember the formula xt is equal to x100 plus kt sigma n minus 1. Don't you think that this is a conventional question and they can't ask you? Remember that. Okay. So, x50 it will be x bar plus k50 sigma n minus 1. Some people write it sigma n. That's also okay. And then it is x100 x bar plus k100 sigma n minus 1. Kt you already know. Yt by Sn minus Yn bar by Sn. You know that. Okay. Now if I do x100 minus x50, because I already know the peak flood at return period of 50 years and this is 100. This is 50. Okay. X bar and x bar will get cancelled out. I will get k100 minus k50 sigma n minus 1. So this will get cancelled out. Yn bar by Sn you don't need to calculate. Simply what you will be getting y100 by Sn minus y50 by Sn reduced standard sigma n minus 1. x100 minus x50. Okay. So you have to calculate first y100 and y50. I guess you know the formula minus log t upon t minus 1. So this will be minus log 100 by 19. Come on, Swapnil, everybody, Arun, calculate and tell me fast. How much it is coming? Fast, fast. Y100 and Y50, both you have to calculate and tell me. $99, 4.6, and then 3.9. Correct? Just substituted 46300 minus 40809. 40809. This is equal to how much it is given? Y100 minus Y50. 4.6 minus 3.9 sigma n minus 1 divided by Sn. So from here you will get the value of sigma n minus 1 divided by Sn. How much you are getting? Correct, Shears. How much you are getting, guys? How much you will be getting from here? You will be getting 7864. Just counter check this. You need to calculate what? You need to calculate x500. And if you want to calculate x500, how will you proceed? How will you proceed, guys? Faster. No, I don't think anything is remaining. You guys can calculate it yourself. 7844.28. You are doing it by virtual calculator or what? Let me do it, then check it out. 463,000 minus 40809. There are building materials question also for you guys. 3.9. So this will become how much? 784. You are correct. Oh, what happened over? How much you are getting? 7, no, no, it is 7844 only. 7844.28. Correct. So this you got. Now, what I can do it? I can take x 500, which I need to calculate x 100. I can do in that manner x 500 minus x 100. So what I'll be getting it here? I'll be getting it here y 500 minus y 100 sigma n minus 1 Sn. Every value I know. Only I need to calculate x 500. X 100, this is given to me 463,000. 463,000. This is 4.6. Here also I have calculated 7844.28. Just calculate y 500, which will be minus log 500 upon 490. Calculate this first. 6.213. 6.213. So guys, from here calculate the peak distance. They can ask you easily for 2 marks. They can ask you this. No issues. Roundabout it will come. If I'll round it off, it will come near about to 59,000. Yes? Just check it out. Roundabout you will calculate. You will get it around 59,000. Yes or no? Just check it, Swapnil. Okay. 5897.58. So round of 58957.58 according to Shears. That's correct. So if you round it off to the nearest 100, so we'll get it 59000. Okay. Now check it out. Fast. You guys have to answer me fast. Which of the following test is not used for measuring the workability of concrete? Which of the following test? Which of the following test? Come on guys, fast. Everybody has to answer. Devanshu, Swapnil, Arun, everybody. Shears. Which of the following is not used for measuring the workability of concrete? Compaction factor it is used. Slump it is used. VB it is used. Very good Ashish. March cone flow time. Correct. Next, coming further. What is the minimum nominal cover to be provided for reinforced concrete member exposed to severe weather condition? Fast, tell me. Minimum which is provided. 45 mm or 40 mm. 45 mm is provided, na? See, fine. Make mistakes here, but don't make it in the examination. Come on. The slump of concrete used for hand placed pavement construction. What is the value which is recommended by Indian standard? According to Indian standard, guys. According to Indian standards, fast. तुक्का मार रहे हो क्या? 25 to 75 mm. Come on. Age factor. Generally for 6 months you should know. Age factor for 6 months. Gain in strength of concrete with age after 6 months. After 6 months, guys. After 1 month it is 1. Then it is 3 months it's 1.13. No, it's 1.1. Then 1. Very good, Madasir. 1.15. This is for 1 month. This is for 3 months. This is for 6 months. And this is for 12 months. This is for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, and this is for 1 year. Clear? Good. This one, self-compaction concrete mix, the water to powder ratio. Water to powder ratio. Anybody? सी ये ऐसे क्वेश्चन से अगर आ गया तो आ गया, नहीं आया तो नहीं आया. ठीक है, जनरली ये क्वेश्चंस ना एई वगैरह में ज्यादा इम्पैक्ट करते हैं, बट राउंड अबाउट जितने क्वेश्चंस फैकल्टी करवा रहे हो अगर उतना भी इफ यू हैव एन आइडिया दैट इज आल्सो इनफ, सो दैट अगर वो क्वेश्चन फंस जाता है तो आपके लिए तो बेटर ही है. ओके, नाउ दिस वन, द प्रोसेस ऑफ टेकिंग आउट स्टोन्स फ्रॉम नेचुरल रॉक्स इज नोन एज. लास्ट क्वेश्चन ऑफ द from my side actually. The process of taking out stones from natural rock is known as this, everybody. 30 kg. What are you saying, Ashish? This is squaring. Okay, fine. So now Abhinav sir will be taking it from me. Abhinav sir will be taking it from me. So guys, one more thing before we move. Firstly, let me tell you that Maha Marathon class of transportation will be going tomorrow at 10 a.m. Entire transportation, highway, everything will be covered. Okay, in this Maha Marathon class. Let me tell you one more thing, that after the Abhinav sir, there will be Krishna sir. So guys, nobody is going anywhere and there is no break because it's only 1 hour. This time, Arun, see, we told 1 hour and we completed 2 minutes before that only. So let me call Abhinav sir once and ask him so that I can. And scholarship test, guys, if you are interested, test is something which you should give. That's it. Okay. So that's all. That's all. Sir, ready? Stop streaming. नहीं sir, बस कर रही हूँ. हेलो, कर दूँ? ओके सर, आप लाइन पे रहिए, मैं बताती हूँ आपको. ओके गाइस, जस्ट अ मिनट. Abhinav sir will be handing the session to Abhinav sir now. Just a minute, guys.
Hi guys, I hope I'm audible and visible. Hi guys, I hope I'm audible and visible. Yeah, I'm is visible in my phone and I guess the same net, same channel. Okay, now I guess the voice is fine. Now I guess the voice is fine. Okay, let me share the session and you guys also please share the session. Okay, where is civil by Abhinav sir? Where is civil by Abhinav sir? Yes, it's here. It's here. Okay. So guys, how's the Josh? How's the Josh, guys? How's everything going on? Everything fine? Doing fantastic? Please let me know. Please let me know. Ready for question number 26th to question number 50. And guys, I will be taking SOM, soil and surveying, and questions will be not like all SOM together, all soil together, but it will be like 7 to 8 questions of SOM, then few questions of soil, then few questions of surveying, like this. 7 to 8 questions of SOM, then 5 to 6 questions of soil, then 5 to 6 questions of surveying, like that. Okay, so like that this will be happening. Okay guys, let me, where are my notes, where I have put my solutions? Where are my notes where I have put my solution? Okay, I got it now. Okay, so guys, how is your preparation going on? How is your preparation going on? Everything fine? Okay guys, please share the session so that everybody can join in, and get the benefited. Where are my solutions, guys? I already, whatever the questions are there that I have to take in the particular session, I solve them so that time should not be wasted in calculation. Okay, let's go then. Let's go. Ready? Okay. So guys, this is about me. I have 11 plus years of teaching experience, done my MTech from IIT Delhi, got all India. Every 1st January, I change my experience now from 10 to 11. Or next 2024, it will be 11 to 12. Okay, these are my area of expertise. Now, let me tell you about the upcoming sessions, guys. This will be best 51 PYQ of SOM. This will be on Monday or Tuesday. Okay, exact date I will be telling you. Me and Dheeraj sir will be taking this session of best 51 PYQs of civil, mechanical and XE. Now this will be a marathon of engineering mechanics. This will be most probably Monday night. Okay. Now guys, this will be taken by Joshi sir. This will be 10 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, 10 a.m. tomorrow, complete transportation marathon in one go. This is the mega workshop, guys, the super duper workshop that will be on Sunday, that is tomorrow. This will be on app. Okay, this will be on app at 12:30 p.m. Sunday app 12:30 p.m. Yes, this is, guys, the mega mock challenge. Okay, this will be from 10 to 16th of January. You can attempt this mega mock test and check your performance. Now these are the upcoming series. One is that the Formula 1 series, that for every subject we are having some formula revision. This will not be from 17th, this will be from 20th. Okay, for every subject we are revising the formulas only. That will be F1 marathon series. And then one is the expected question. We all will be coming with some other expected questions that will be also from 20th. Okay, this session will be, guys, on 19th, how to maximize your score in last 25 days, and this I am coming today. Why, guys? Whole analysis has been done today, I guess 9:30 p.m. Whole analysis has been done. Why many students are getting marks less than their expectation? What is the reason behind that? Okay, and this, me and Joshi sir will be coming on Sunday again. So many upcoming sessions. This is for 2024. How to get all India rank 1 in 2024. 2023, guys, we are not Rajnikant, we are not anything. Okay, so all these sessions you will be finding here in Civil by Abhinav sir. In Civil by Abhinav sir Telegram group. You will be finding all these sessions links. So like Richa ma'am has taken this question number 1 to 25. Now I will be taking question number 26 to 50, and I will be including the questions of SOM, soil and survey. Okay, various MSQ questions will also be there. So be ready, guys, everybody. ESC and GATE managed too difficult. ठीक है, अरुण उसका अलग से बात करते हैं. Now let's go with the first question, that is question number 26. Okay, first of all, tell me the answers, guys. Come on, everyone on the comment section. Fast. Come on. What is this? A circular rod of length L and area A. Okay, has a modulus of elasticity E. Okay, and coefficient of thermal expansion alpha. This and this E. One end of the rod is fixed, another is free. One is fixed and other is free. Now what is happening to this? Temperature is increased by delta T. Now what is the stress developing? Everybody. So guys, when temperature is increased now, so it will increase by L alpha delta T. Okay, there is restriction one side. But another side there is no restriction. So how much it wants to elongate, it is able to elongate. It is able to elongate. So stress will be 0 and strain will be delta L by L. So L alpha delta T by L is equal to alpha delta T. Okay, this will be strain. Now from this particular question, let me ask you a very beautiful example for which most of the interviews are asking these days. That, guys, this is case 1, sigma is equal to 0, strain is equal to 0. This is case 2, sigma is equal to 0, strain is not equal to 0. This is case 3, sigma is not equal to 0, strain is not equal to 0. This is case 4, sigma is not equal to 0, strain is equal to 0. How many of you out of these 4 cases know the example? These 4 cases are there. Just let me know the number that you know 3 examples, you know all 4, you know only 1, you know nothing. Let me know the answers on the comment section. Out of these 4 examples, how many you know? How many you can give me examples? Everybody on the comment section. Everybody on the comment section. How many examples you know out of these 4 cases? Shiva Kumar saying 1. Okay. Okay, so only 1. Okay, so others don't know. So then let me tell you. Guys, sigma is not equal to 0, strain is not equal to 0. This case. Here stress will also be there, strain will also be there. Stress will also be there, strain will also be there. Now a body resting on the floor. No force, no temperature change. Delta T is also 0. So nothing will happen. Stress is equal to 0, strain is equal to 0. Now stress is equal to 0, strain is not equal to 0. This case, stress is equal to 0, strain is not equal to 0. Now stress is not equal to 0, strain is equal to 0. So here strain will be 0. It is fixed. But stress will not be 0 because I am increasing. So it wants to increase. So there will be compressive stress. Have you got it? Have you got it? Have you got it, all these 4 cases? Okay, let's move to question number 27. A metallic rod of 500 mm length, okay, and 50 mm diameter. This is the thing, 500 mm length and 50 mm diameter. Okay, when subjected to a tensile force of 100 kilonewton, experience an increase of length of 0.5 and a reduction in diameter of 0.015. The Poisson ratio of the material is. The Poisson ratio of the material is fast. When I apply this tensile force, this will be like this. And here, increase in length is 0.5 mm and reduction in diameter is 0.015. So strain is minus lateral strain, Poisson ratio is minus lateral strain upon longitudinal strain. This is the value of Poisson ratio. And what is lateral and what is longitudinal? What is lateral? Longitudinal is in the direction of force. Lateral is opposite to that. So longitudinal is in the direction of force. Direction of force, what is the change? That increase. So it will be plus. Okay, what is increase in 0.5 in 500? 0.5 in 500. And here lateral means perpendicular to the force. So in this direction, diameter, that is reduction in diameter. Reduction means minus strain. So this will be minus. And this minus is of formula 0.015 by 50. Okay, so from this expression, whatever answer you are getting, that will be the answer. Okay, from this expression 0.3 or whatever you are getting, that will be the answer. Guys, please do remember workshop tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Okay, Workshop tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Okay, on app. This will be on app. Now question number 28. Radius of Mohr circle will be, guys, what is the radius? Radius is sigma xx minus sigma yy by 2 whole square plus tau xy square. So radius is equal to sigma xx minus sigma yy, 60 by 2, 30 square plus 40 square. You know Pythagoras theorem or not, but everybody knows that 3 square, 4 square and root will be 5. Okay, 30 square plus 40 square and root will be 5. Have you got it? Have you got it? Okay, easy question. Now, a beam of length L and carrying a uniformly distributed load W. Flexural rigidity is EI. The reaction at the right end is. So guys, let me tell you that this is the beam here. This is the beam here. Actually, the number of reactions at the fixed end will be 3. And number of reactions here will be 1. That is a vertical reaction. That is the vertical reaction. And here it will be vertical also, horizontal also, or the horizontal in this case will be 0 and a movement also. So 4 unknowns are there. And equation of equilibrium are 3. Summation fx 0, summation fy 0, summation mz 0 for 2D case I am telling. So 3 equations, summation fx, summation fy, summation mz equal to 0, 4 unknowns, 1 and 3. Now some of you might be thinking, sir, this is not unknown, na? Here horizontal reaction is not unknown, it is 0 because there is no horizontal loads and supports are at same level. So guys, okay, that is 0. So then this summation fx will not give anything, na? Then if you are taking only 3 reactions, 1 here and 2 here, vertical and movement, then also summation fx is not there, na? That will not giving anything, that will give you 0 but a sannata. So then again 3 unknowns and 2 equations. Okay, so it will be anyhow 1 will be remaining. Now, everyone, every commando, every champion. So whenever the number of equations are less and number of unknowns are more, we have to use the compatibility equation. So guys, suppose this is A, suppose this is B. So what is delta B? Since it is a support, so it will be 0. There is no written anything in statement that its support is sinking or anything. So since it is a support, so delta B will be 0. Now due to load, due to UDL, it wants to go like this. We can apply principle of superposition, na? And due to RB, it will be like this. Now I am very sure that this is delta 1 and this is delta 2. I am 100% sure that magnitude wise both will be same. Because delta B has to be 0. Because delta B has to be 0. So here WL4 by 8EI is equal to RBL cube by 3EI. So RB from here will be 3WL by 8. B option. B option. Got it? Okay. Now, guys, wait, I am coming to tougher questions also. Let's come to the soil mechanics. The test results of a fine grain soil are given below. Okay. So, test results are given below. Now, you have to identify the soil. You have to identify the soil. So, guys, clay is 25%. Okay. Silt is 36%. Sand is 39%. 18. So gravel will be 0. So more part is of fine grain. So it is a fine grain soil. Now fine grain classification is Cl, Ci, Ch, Ml, Mi, Mh. Any of these will be there. Cl, Ci, Ch, Ml. There is nothing written about organic, so it will not be Oi. For organic soil, they must write in the question that soil is dark in color, and on heating, it reduce significant amount of weight, because normal soils only lose water. but organic soils on heating loses water plus some organic compounds also oxidize. So there is a major loss of weight there. Loss of weight is significant there because not only water but some organic compounds also oxidize. Now coming back to this question, that means nothing written about weight loss, nothing written about dark in color, so it will not be OI. Now what is the liquid limit here? Liquid limit here is 48%. Now what is the A line? A line says that IP is equal to, what is this value please? IP value as per A line 0.73, 48 minus 20. What is this value please tell me? And our question's IP, our soil IP is WL minus WP, 48 minus 26, 36, 46, 22%. Our soil's IP is 22%. Okay, this is liquid limit IP, and please tell me this value. This is A line, this will be 20 here, this will be 35, this will be 50. So 25, 35, 50 and like this. Our WL is 48%. So here is our WL 48. Now what is this value? 20.44. So on A line the value is 20.44 and our IP is more 22. So it will be above. Above means clay and it is between 35 to 50, that means intermediate. So B option. Got it? There it is H na, there it is L and here it is I. So our liquid limit is between 35 to 50. So it will be I. I means these can't be there. And in A line the point is 20.44. Our IP is 22 above. So above means clay. Okay. Now here comes the real question to the real students. This is the real question to the real students. This is the real question. Now, this is a challenge to all of you. Now, who can solve this? Let me check. This is a real question to the real students. Okay, so A is at 1 meter. A is at 1 meter. And B. Guys, first of all, tell me it is upward seepage or downward seepage. This is the real question to the real students. It is upward seepage, 15 to 16 marks. Okay, guys, see, head at A, this is B, let this be C. Head at C is more. Head at C is more than at, no, sorry, B is more, yeah. B is more. B is more. B is more head. Total head at B is greater than total head at C. So it will be upward seepage. It will be upward seepage. This is the real question for the real students. Calculate the effective stress at point A. So what is effective stress at any point? It is sigma at A minus U at A. Simple. Okay, what is U at A? U at A is gamma W into pressure head at A. Guys, there are 3 questions linked one to other, 31, 32, 33. And I am giving you a promise. If you listen me for the next 10 minutes, each and every doubt of seepage will be cleared. Each and every. I will be doing this question from many ways, telling you many concepts here. Okay. Now, everyone, see, if I take a match of C, A and B. I am doing a match of C, A and B. Everyone please. This is velocity head. This is pressure head. this is datum head, and here I'll be writing total head. Now first of all, tell me the value of gamma sat. Tell me the value of gamma sat. Gamma sat is G plus E 1 plus E into gamma W. G is given, E is given, gamma W if not given, you have to take it 9.1, 9.81, it will be coming 20.59. Everything is given. Guys, wait for next 10 minutes, you will be champion in seepage. Now, many will say, sir, the pressure at A point is gamma W into 1.7. This height is 1.7. No, this is not a hydrostatic condition. Pressure at H height below is gamma W into H. Pressure at 1.7 below will be gamma W into 1.7 if it is a hydrostatic condition. It is not a hydrostatic condition. That is why this question is not that easy. That is why we learn so many things from this question. Okay? So, this is not a hydrostatic condition. We cannot write it gamma W into 1.7. So, we have to make like this. Now, velocity head in soil will always be 0. Because if water is static, it is 0. If it is moving, then also it is very small. So, in soil mechanics, in every case, we assume it to be 0. Let's take this as datum. So, datum of B point 0, A point 1, and datum of C point is 2. 0, 1 and 2. 0, 1 and 2. Height of B from B is 0. This is 1. This is 2. Now pressure head. Pressure head at C point. Water is above it 0.7 meter. C point we can apply gamma W into H. When soil comes, then we can't apply. Okay. Now pressure at A we don't know. Pressure at B. Pressure is also the rise of water in this. Like this rise on water is here 0.7. So pressure is 0.7. Pressure is also rise of water. When it is not hydrostatic condition, here we can apply hydrostatic condition because here is water only. Here it is the rise of water. So what is this rise of water? 2.7 plus 1.5. 2.7 plus 1.5 is 4.2. Rise of water is pressure head. Here the rise of water is 0.7. Here the rise of water is 2.7 plus 1.5, 4.2. Now pressure head at A point we cannot, because here there is no piezometer na. So nothing we are knowing here. Here there is no piezometer. Also we cannot write 1.7 because it is not hydrostatic condition. So if we compare C and A, what is the total energy at C? 2.7. What is the total energy here? 4.2. What is head loss? Everybody, very interesting question. Head loss is 4.2 minus 2.7. So 3.7, 1.5. And hydraulic gradient is HL by L. So head loss is 1.5 and loss is occurring in soil only 2. So it will be 0.75. So in every 1 meter, the loss is 0.75. So when water is moving from here to here, it is upward seepage. It has moved how much meter? 1 meter. So loss of energy in every meter is 0.75. So from 4.2 to A, loss is 0.75. So tell me the value of 4.2 minus 0.75. Tell me the value of 4.2 minus 0.75. Everyone fast. Because here the energy will be in every 1 meter, the loss is 0.75. So 4.2 minus 0.7, it will be 3.5. So it will be 3.45. Please check. Please check. And if it is 0, if it is 1, if it is 3.5, so it will be 2.45. So now coming back to here, sigma A, at A what is the load? So gamma W into 0.7, 9.81 into 0.7 plus this gamma sat into 1, 20.59 into 1 minus U, this minus 9.81 into pressure head. Pressure head is 2.45. Can you please let me know this value? Can you please, MVS, Arun, everybody, can you please tell me this value? Sigma A minus UA. This is sigma A, this is minus UA. Can you please let me know this value? What you are getting for this beautiful question, guys? Beauty, this is the attraction of this all 25 questions that I'll be taking. This is the level of question. This is the level of question of gate. Everybody, yes. What is this? 3.42. This is the answer, guys. This is the answer. Have you got it? Have you got it? Everybody, so this is one way of solving. Now, Pani. Another way is, you must have been studied these kind of formulas. What color I should take? Orange or green is taken. Orange, let me take. Guys, you have studied the sigma bar net is sigma bar of hydrostatic, and for upward seepage it is minus HL into gamma W. You have also studied this formula also, na? This formula is also always applicable. But UA you have to write the hydrostatic one. Okay, not the UA you have to write the actual one. Okay, this formula is always applicable. ऋषभ अगला कर लेना भाई फिर, ठीक है? ऋषभ एक काम करो, आप अगला स्क्रीनशॉट लो, आपको समय ज्यादा मिलना चाहिए. इफेक्टिव स्ट्रेस एट बी पॉइंट बताना. चलो शाबाश ऋषभ, चलो बताओ. इजी था तो बताए क्यों नहीं यार? मैं तो 5-10 मिनट हो गए इस क्वेश्चन में, बताए क्यों नहीं थे आंसर? 31D बता दिया था. अच्छा बता दिया था भाई, बता दिया था. बहुत बढ़िया ऋषभ. दिस इज द स्पिरिट. So old condition, it will be gamma submerged and water above ground level will not cause any change. So gamma submerged 20.59 minus 9.81 into 2. Old. This is old. This is old. Okay. And here upward seepage, it is HL, head loss. So what is the head loss that has to occur from B to the last point? Oh sorry, from A. What is the head loss in upward seepage? It is the head loss yet to occur. Head loss yet to occur. Okay. So from A to C, what is the head loss yet to occur? 3.45 to 2.7. What is the loss? 0.65? No, 0.3, 0.75. 0.75 into 9.81. Please tell me the value. Please. This is the sigma bar net at point A. And it should be 1, na? We are finding what this should be 1. Tell me this value. Tell me this value. Everyone, fast. It will be same, na? Yes. So also here also it will be same. So this is method 2. Have you got it? Have you got the concept? Okay. Now question number 32. Question number 32. This is A, this is B, and there we have taken C. It is saying effective stress at point B. So sigma bar B is, and you can apply method 2 also, sigma B minus UB. What is sigma B? 9.81 into 0.7 plus, what is gamma sat? 20.59. So 20.59 into 2 minus U, pore water pressure, that is 9.81 into this height. 9.81 into this height. So what is this 9.81 into what is pore water pressure at B? That is 4.2. Of course, from method 2 also you can find out. So what is the effective stress at B point? What is the effective stress at B point? It will be 6.85. Okay. Now you are getting the concepts. You can do this. You can do this. Any doubt, please let me know. What is the upward seepage force per unit volume? What is the seepage force per unit volume? I into gamma W. I we got 0.75 into 9.81. So this will be 7.36. This will be 7.36. This will be 7.36. Okay. Now, question number 34. Question number 34. Okay. This is 4 degree 30 minutes. Now declination changes 6 minutes east per year in 1990. What will be there? Okay. So, guys, true meridian will never be going to change. True meridian will never be going to change. Okay. A line AB has magnetic bearing of 44 degree 30 minutes in 1910. So AB has a magnetic bearing of 44 degree 30 minutes. Magnetic bearing is from magnetic meridian. Magnetic bearing is from magnetic meridian. Declination in 1910 was 4 degree 30 minutes west. So 1910 it was 4 degree 30 minutes west. Okay. So this is 44 degree 30 minutes. So what is true bearing? Angle from true meridian, that is always constant because true meridian is constant, that is 40 degree. And true bearing is always same. True bearing will always same because true meridian is not going to change. Okay. Now, guys, this magnetic meridian, let me again make it. Magnetic meridian in 1910. This is AB. Now this is changing. Every year it is going 6 minutes east. So 1910 to 1980. This is 80 years. So 80 into 6 minutes. 480 minutes east. 480 minutes means 8 degree. So 8 degree east it has gone. 8 degree east. So if this was 44 degree 30 minutes, so this will be 8 less 36 degree 30 minutes. In 1990 magnetic bearing is this, and since it has gone 8 degree, this is 8 degree, this total is 8, so this is 4 degree 30 minutes, so this is 3 degree 30 minutes. So declination now is 3 degree 30 minutes east. All are correct. Have you got this? Okay. Now question number 35. Which of the following statements are true? Cumulative errors are generally directly proportional to the length of change. Yes. If one cumulative errors, that if in 30 meter the error is 1 meter, then 60 it will be 2, 90 it will be 3, 120 it will be 4, like this. Compensating errors are inversely proportional to the length of change. No. Correction of slope is always negative. Yes. Minus h square by 12. And theory of applicable is only applicable for compensating errors, not for systematic errors. Okay. Now, a page of level book was given below. Backside, intermediate side, foresight, reduced level. What is the foresight at x1? What is this value? Interesting question. Everyone, guys, please share so that more and more commandos can join in. Okay. And you can find all these upcoming sessions. You can find all these upcoming sessions in my Telegram. Okay. You can all find my sessions in my Telegram. This is the Telegram link. Okay, I hope you are coming on Sunday. This app session 12:30 p.m. The super duper workshop that I'll be taking. 7 success mantras from a beginner to a gate topper. Okay, so guys, in these kind of questions, nothing to worry. Just make the diagram. Make the diagram, you'll get it. Like, suppose at station 1, the backside is 1.545. This is 1.545, okay? And RL of this is 55.565. Now at second point, we have a foresight of x1. And here the elevation is 54.985. Okay? Now just simple calculation. From 55.565, if you go above 1.545, we will be reaching here. And subtracting minus x1, we have reached here, minus x1 will reach here, 54.985. From here find x1. From here find x1, so simple. Okay. Similarly, if you want to find x2. So now since here backside and foresight both are there, so that means here the value is changed. Okay, like this. It may be above, it may be less. Anything you can make, the values will come correct. So backside is 2.310 at point 2. Then at 3 there is an intermediate side 2.125. Now what is the RL of x2? RL of x2 is 54.985 plus 2.310. You reach here minus 2.125. That will be RL of this point. So like this you can do. Now this question, match the following. Isogenic line is line joining the points of equal declination. Line joining is equal declination. Agonic lines is line joining the zero declination. Contour lines parallel to the earth surface. Or you can, better word will be joining the point of equal elevation. Level line is like this. Okay. Okay. Now the stations not affected by local attraction. So here this is 180 degree difference. Here it is not 180. Here it is not 180. Here it is not 180. Here is not 180. That means A and B are correct, are assumed to be correct. If the forebearing and backbearing difference comes to be 180 degree, we assume that they are correct. And others, the difference is not 180. So we assume that there is local attraction there. So the stations affected by local attraction are C, D, E. Okay, it should be C, D, E. Okay, stations affected by local attractions is C, D, E, because there the difference is not coming 180 degree. Next question. Which of the following are affected by local attraction? It is not 180. It is not 180. This is 180. This is not 180. So C and D are assumed to be correct. So A and B are affected by the local attraction. This is the same question. Okay. 41. True meridian is? Please tell me. Please tell me. Tell me. Everyone. So guys, this simple question also many of you are not knowing. So true meridian is joins the geographical pole always constant, and that cannot be easily find out. No, 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 engineer sahab, no. Okay, okay, Ashish ji, no, A is not. Easily cannot find. You have to find the astronomical observations. For finding out the true meridian, you can roughly say from your city that this is the north direction. But exactly this will be north, this will be north, this will be north, exactly this will be north, this will be north, this will be north, you don't know. Roughly you can say east is there, so north is there. But exact north is not easily to find. Astronomical observations of sun and star are to be required. Okay, so guys, this is just homework. Please let me know the doubts any. I'll provide the answer on the Telegram group. Civil by Abhinav sir. Very good question. Okay. The magnetic bearing of the sun at noon is observed as 178 degree. It has to be 180 degree. So declination was 2 degree east. Because you are measuring less. You are measuring less. Actually it should be 180. The magnetic bearing was this. So again you are measuring less. Because it is from the same place. So actually it will be 74 degree 40 minutes. Because declination is 2 degree east. Have you got it? Have you got it? Have you got it? Have you got it? Question number 44. Question number 44. The bearing of line AB is 124 degree 30 minutes. The bearing of line BC is 68 degree 30 minutes. The interior angle is asked. So this is AB. Okay. This is the magnetic meridian. And from magnetic meridian, this angle is 124 degree 30 minutes, and the bearing of BC is 68 degree 30 minutes. This is magnetic meridian and this is 68 degree 30 minutes. Okay, so these two angles sum is 180 degree from parallel line concept. So this is 124 degree 30 minutes. What will be this? 180 minus this 60. 180 minus 130 is 50. 50, 55, 55 degree 30 minutes. Okay. So what is the interior angle they are asking? What is this angle? What is this angle? So this angle will be 360 minus 55 degree 30 minute minus 68 degree 30 minutes. What is this value coming? 68 plus 56. 360 minus 68 plus 56, 130. 60 plus 50, 110. 60, 110. 118. 118 plus 6, 124. So 360 minus 100 is 260. 260 minus 20 is 240. 240 minus 4 is 236. It should be 236. Please check. Please check. It is coming 236. Is it coming 236? Please check. Or have I done any calculation mistake? Yeah, 236 will be the correct answer. Okay, because from AB to AC we are going, so this should be the angle. Okay, and if this is 236, that will be, if that is 236, that will be, this is 236, okay, that will be 124. Okay, so as per options, we have to go for 124. This might be traverse, like, let me explain. Okay, we are assuming now that further traverse will be like this. This is A, this is B, this is C, this is D. We are assuming that traverse to be like this. Then we are saying this is the angle. Might be A to B, then C, then traverse is something like this. D, E, like, then this is the interior angle. So the first option should be this one. But if that is not there, so we will be writing 124. We will be writing 124. Got it? Got it? Everyone, have you understood my concept? Have you understood my concept? Please. Okay. Now question number 45. Now question number 45. Question number 45. Everyone, please let me know the answers. Everyone. Okay. So this difference is not 180. Okay, this difference is not 180. This difference is 180. This difference is not 180. So C and D are correct. So A and B are affected by local attraction. Okay. Now 46. Curvature correction to staff in a differential leveling survey is always subtracted minus 0.0785 d square na, and it is significant in geodetic surveying. This is MSQ. Significant in geodetic surveying. In long distance surveying only this correction will be significant because D value will be significant there. D is in kilometers and this value comes out to be in meters. If it is very small, D will be very small, this value will be very small, it is insignificant. And also guys, for long distance surveying, when A is B, then only the correction this becomes significant here. Otherwise in simple surveying, see this is the curve, earth now, suppose this is the earth, suppose this is the earth and this is the tangent. So in plane surveying we work here, in geodetic surveying we work here. For so small distance, both green and orange, the plane surveying and geodetic surveying are same. For large this becomes error. 47. 47. Guys, if earlier the total settlement is, but there will be large drainage from total, the time required for 3 centimeters, same U, same soil, same U, same degree of consolidation. Okay, it is again 3 centimeters. So here the time will be in single drainage, it will be 4 times more. 20 years. 20 years. But this is only happening, this time is in single drainage will be 4 times more, or in double drainage it is 4 times less. This is only possible when the same soil is there, and same soil is there and same degree of consolidation. So here the degree of consolidation will be 3 by total settlement, whatever the value will be. Here also it will be 3 by total settlement, that is the degree of consolidation, both will be same. Okay, 48 guys, just you know this expression here, sigma 3 is equal to sigma 1, or sigma 1 is equal to sigma 3, 1 plus sin phi, 1 minus sin phi. It is NCC clay. NCC clay means C is equal to 0. So do 12 and 5. From here find phi and then apply this for the second one. P is equal to 7, 1 plus sin phi, 1 minus sin phi. From here find the P value, find from here phi, might be none of these will be coming. As far as I know. Okay, question number 49, again homework for you. Okay, question number 50. Question number 50. Okay, all these are k, na? So this is in series. So 3 k's are in series. 1 by k equivalent is 1 by k plus 1 by k plus 1 by k is 3 by k. So k equivalent is k by 3. Okay, and if these are k1, k2, k3, if these are k1, k2, k3, these are k1, k2, k3. So 1 by k equivalent is 1 by k1 plus 1 by k2 plus 1 by k3. Of course this will not be coming. Okay, so here in this case, C case, it is parallel. So parallel it will be, this is 3, k1 plus k2 plus k3, this will not be coming. Here these two are parallel, so parallel will be k1 plus k2. Okay, and this k1 in then series. So k equivalent will be 1 by k1 plus 1 by k1 plus k2. Okay, again I guess this will not be coming. Now let us take this one. Which of the following element offers a step? This is k1 and k1. Okay, sorry. This is k. This is C. This is not k1. This is k2 only. This will be 2k2. Leave. Let me do it again from beginning. Let me do it from beginning. Here leave this because these values are not given. So leave this. Leave this. Let us come to B. B, k1 and k1 are in parallel. So it will be 2k1 and then k2. Now 1 by k equivalent here is 1 by k2 plus 1 by 2k1. So it will be 2k1 k2, 2k1 plus k2. So k equivalent will be reciprocal. 2k1 k2 divided by 2k1. No, it is not coming. It is not coming. Now let us come to here. Here it is very simple. All are parallel. So k2 plus k1 and plus one more k2, that is 2k2. So let us come now to the D. So these two k2s are in parallel. 2k2 and k1. Now these are in series. So 1 by k equivalent is 1 by k1 plus 1 by 2k2. So it is 2k1 k2, and here if I go with LCM, then 2k2 plus k1, if I reciprocal this 2k1 k2 upon k1 plus 2k2. So D will be the answer. Answer is D. Got it? Got it everyone? Please let me know in the comment sections. Have you understood this? Okay, and how to do this? If I given this homework, the area of moment of inertia of cross section about 8 base. From the base you want to find out, na? Moment of inertia from base. This. Here you have to find out the value. So first of all, find the moment of inertia about this point. First of all, find the moment of inertia at this point, B d cube by 12. So B is 10, d cube is 20 cube by 12, but minus, actually this was not there. This circle, half circle, half circle. That means complete circle was not there. So minus pi d4 by 64. D is, this is 8. Pi d4 by 64. 8. Pi d4 by 64. So this is about this whole section about this point. So about this axis, this comes like this. About this axis, this comes like this. Now you have to shift like here. So about this plus, if I shift it here, area into h square, whatever the area of this you can find into h square. H square is this distance, that is 10 square. Can you do it now? Can you do it now? What is area? Total area is 10 into 20. Okay, minus the area of circle. Minus the area of circle, pi d square. This is A. This is a, put this A value here. Should I again tell you? Okay. What is the area about this axis? BD cube by 12, 10 into 20 cube, 10 into 20 cube, 10 into 20 cube by 12 minus, subtract this circle. Circle is this half, two half circles is complete circle, pi d4 by 64, pi d4 by 64. So this is about the green. This is about the green. About the base it is asked, na? So plus area into h square. Okay. Now guys, these are the questions that are for question number 50 we have done. These are questions I am giving you assignment. Guys, now few things are coming, like best 51 PYQ of SOM is coming. Me and Dheeraj sir will be taking that. After that guys, a complete marathon for engineering mechanics. Engineering mechanics complete marathon, complete. This will be on Monday. Okay, this Joshi sir will be taking on Sunday. Okay, 10 a.m. This is the super duper workshop that I'll be taking on 15th of January. That is Sunday. This will be on app, guys. Please do register. More than 3,000 students have already registered for this. Please book your seat now. Okay, 12:30 p.m. will be this workshop on app. This is the mega mock challenge that you can give from 10 to 16 and you can attempt this. Or this is a computer based test. On 17th, you will be getting your marks, rank, everything. Okay, so these are the upcoming sessions. This will be starting from 20th. The Formula 1 for every subject. For every subject, we are going now with the Formula 1 marathon. And this is the prediction series. This will be all starting from 20th. Okay. Now, this will be all teams are coming for how to maximize your score. This will be, I guess, on 19th. And this I'll be taking today. Today, 9:30 p.m. Okay. And this me and Joshi sir will be taking on Sunday tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Okay, and guys, now Krishna sir will be coming from question number 51 to 75 for engineering mechanics, RCC and structures and other subjects. Then Joshi sir will be coming for the 76 to 100. And all these you can find here in Telegram group, Civil by Abhinav sir. All these things you can find in Telegram group, Civil by Abhinav sir. Are you guys ready for now the super duper session? Are you guys now ready for the super duper session? Please tell me, everyone, every commando, every champion. Let me know in the comment section. Everybody. Fast. Hello sir. हाँ सर, मैं स्टॉप कर दूं? ठीक है, आप स्टार्ट कर दीजिए. ओके सर, ओके. Okay guys, now sir will be taking from question number 51. Thank you all. All the best. See you again tonight.
Hello dear students, welcome back. Right, so today I will take the RCC part, structure portion and the engineering mechanics part. Right, so we'll discuss the question which is based upon these topic today guys, and I hope you have enjoyed the previous session by Abhinav sir, right, and Richa ma'am also, right. So let's start our session guys. Good afternoon Swapnil, come fast guys, come fast and join the session. Let's start our session. Okay, so guys, those who are watching this video as a first time, let me tell you about myself. My name is Krishna Yadav and I have an experience of 10 plus year, right, and my area of expertise is environmental engineering, structure part, RCC and mechanics. Okay, so there is one mega workshop which you can join on 15th of Jan at 12:30 p.m. right, which is based upon your 7 success mantra from a beginner to be a topper in GATE 2024. This is the order. I think you have already completed the question by the Richa ma'am and the Abhinav sir. Now let's start with me. So we'll take the question number 51 to question number 75, and after that Joshi sir will be there and he will taking this question number 76 to question number 100. Okay, good afternoon Arun, good afternoon Rishabh Pant, Swapnil, very good afternoon. Okay, so this is the first question in front of you guys. Please write down your answer in the check box quickly. Okay, write down guys, write down. A heavy ladder resting on a floor against a vertical wall may not be in equilibrium when. This is a 1 mark problem guys. Tell me what should be the correct answer. Let us suppose this is our wall. Let us consider this is our wall and this is our floor, right? Now what we have to do, we have to put a ladder like this, right? Now what should be the condition so that this ladder will not be in equilibrium? That is my question. Tell me guys, what should be your answer? The floor is smooth and wall is rough. Floor is rough, wall is smooth. Floor and wall both are surfaces, smooth surfaces, and both are rough surface. You know that guys, definitely if both the surfaces are smooth, then our ladder may get slipped in this direction. This is a 1 mark problem, a very simple one, right? So C is the correct answer for this particular problem. Why? Because we need the friction at this particular location and at this particular location in general. But at least you have to maintain the friction at least on the floor. If it is not present on the wall, at least it should be present at the floor condition, right? That's why C is the correct answer. Next question guys. Now this is the numerical part. Let's understand how we can solve this particular question. Now there is a uniform ladder. There is a uniform ladder whose length is given to us 3.25 meter. This is the length of uniform ladder. And the weight of ladder is 250 Newton, which is placed against a smooth vertical wall, right? This is basically a smooth vertical wall. That means there is no friction coefficient, right? So in this case, mu is equal to 0 for wall. But we have certain friction coefficient on the floor, right? With its lower end 1.25 meter from the wall. Okay, so this is the horizontal distance which is given to us. The coefficient of friction between the ladder and the floor is equal to how much? It is equal to 0.3. So this is the coefficient of friction which is given to us. That is basically 0.3, which is basically again mu again. Now the frictional force acting on the ladder at the point of contact between the ladder and the floor. We need to find out what is the value of this particular friction force. That is the question. We need to find out what is the coefficient, what is the force over here due to the friction force, right? We need to find this value. So let's solve this particular problem. Now I think you are able to see the figure properly. Okay. So guys, first we will write summation Fy is equal to 0. Now guys, you know that in this particular case, you need to draw the free body diagram also. So let's draw it first, then we'll write down the equation. Okay. Let's write down the free body diagram first. So these are the reaction which is present over here, and we have a normal reaction at support B, and then we have the sulfate which is acting in a downward direction. Getting a point? Now guys, this is what? This is basically Ra. This one is friction force, this one is sulfate, and this one is Rb. Now guys, what we have to do? We have to write summation Fy is equal to 0. So Ra minus W is equal to 0. So the value of Ra is equal to how much? The value of Ra is equal to 250 Newton. Ra is equal to 250 Newton. Getting a point? Okay, sir. Now 52, Rishabh, 52. Okay, we will check it out, guys. We will check it out. How much friction will be there? We'll check it out. Okay. Now this is Ra. Ra is equal to how much? 250 Newton. Okay. Now guys, if I want to make this particular condition as a stable, that means we need to find out the value of Rb by taking summation moment at joint A or at this particular point A should be equal to 0, right? So let's write it down. The moment at A should be equal to 0. So we can write here, guys, Rb is equal to how much? Rb into how much? We need to calculate this. What is this distance? Any one of you who can tell me, guys, what is this distance exactly? Can you calculate it? This is X, this is Y, this is X, and this is our Z. So let's calculate the distance Y, which is very easy. So 3.25 meter square is equal to 1.25 meter square plus Y square. Kindly calculate the value of Y, how much you are getting. So this value is coming around 3 meter. This is coming around 3 meter exactly. So Rb into 3 minus 250 into this distance, which is basically half of 1.25. You can see, guys, this is our 1.25 meter. So the half of 1.25 meter is the distance of this particular 250 Newton with respect to point A. So we will write it down, 1.25 divided by 2, and it should be equal to 0. So let's calculate the value of RB, how much it is. So guys, we are getting a value of 52.08 Newton, right? So this is the force which we are getting as a RB. Now the question is, sir, the capacity of this particular junction, or at this particular junction, the capacity of friction force is how much? First we will calculate that. What is the capacity at this particular junction? Fr is equal to mu times Ra in general, right? What is the value of mu? It is 0.3 and Ra is equal to 250. So first we will calculate the maximum value of friction force which can be supported by this particular ladder at the point A. So the maximum value which can be supported over here, guys, that is 75 Newton. But in the actual condition, what you have to consider? If I write summation Fx is equal to 0, this is the maximum value. This is the maximum value. Getting a point? Now, if you write summation Fx is equal to 0, so Fr, which is actually developed, minus Rb is equal to 0. So our actual value of friction force should be equal to Rb itself, right? That means our friction force will not reach up to its maximum value. Getting a point or not? Please tell me yes or no, guys. So which one is the correct answer? Either it is 52 or 75. Tell me. 52 or 75. Which one is the correct answer? Tell me. Yes, it should be 52. 52.08 Newton will be the correct answer. Getting a point? Very nice. Next question in front of you, guys. Please solve this and let me know the answer. There is a block whose mass is equal to 10 kg and it rests on a horizontal surface. Let us suppose the mass of this particular block is equal to how much? It is equal to 10 kg, which is given to us. Okay. Now it is resting on a smooth surface on which the coefficient of static friction is 0.8 and the coefficient of kinetic friction is 0.6. So these are the value which is already given to us. Now let us suppose a horizontal force which is 100 Newton is applied. So F is equal to 100 Newton. Now what is the net force that the block experience? We need to calculate what is the net force the block will experience in this particular case. Guys, tell me, there is a friction force also, right? Right, there is a friction force also. So first we will calculate the friction force. To calculate it, we need to draw the free body diagram again. This will be mg and there is a normal reaction in the upward direction. Then we have a force which we have applied, and let us consider this is the friction force that we have to write Fr, and this is F, this one is N. So first we'll use summation Fy is equal to 0. So if summation Fy is equal to 0, that means N minus mg is equal to 0. So what is the value of normal reaction? It will be 10 into 10. G is 10. So guys, this value will be 100 Newton. Now you can see, guys, if N is equal to 100, we need to calculate the value of friction force. So tell me, guys, what should be the maximum capacity in the static condition, or you can say that limiting static friction force. How much it is? It will be equal to mu s into N. So mu s is equal to how much? It is 0.8 and N is equal to how much? 100. So this value is 80 Newton. Now that means 100 Newton is coming in this direction and 80 Newton is coming in this direction. So the net force which is available is 20 Newton. Yes or no? Yes or no? Tell me, guys. Or can I say that my body will be in motion because there is one condition which is basically summation Fx is not equal to 0 in this particular case. But the answer is not 20. The answer is not 20. Why? When you know that, guys, you know that if F value, that means the applied force, is greater than limiting static friction force, in that case body will be in motion. If body is in motion, then now you have to consider the friction force, which is basically K limiting, or you can say that Fk limiting value in place of Fs limiting. Now what will happen, guys? Our body is in motion, and due to that reason we need to consider limiting kinetic friction force. So now you have to calculate this. So what is the value of mu k? Mu k is equal to 0.6. 0.6 into n is equal to 100. So this value will become 60 Newton. Getting a point? Now tell me, guys, if a block is moving continuously and on which you have applied 100 Newton in this direction, and the friction force which is applied when the body is in motion is 60 Newton, then what should be the net force by which the block is trying to move continuously? Tell me, guys, quickly in the chat box. What is the net force by which the block is trying to move? Tell me. It should be 40, yaar. It should be 40. So the answer will be 40 Newton, not 20 Newton. The answer will be 40 Newton. Crystal clear? Very nice. So guys, B is the correct answer for the problem number 53. Crystal clear? Next question. Now tell me the answer, guys, quickly. Tell me the answer for this one. Which of the following statements are true? Which of the following statements are true? Which of the following statements are true? Please see the figure. If you need any help, please let me know. That means if you're not able to understand the figure, then I will explain it. But till that, guys, you have to tell me the correct answer for this particular question. Which of the following statement are true? This is MSQ. Be careful. This is MSQ, 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 MSQ. Be careful, guys. MSQ question. We can find the force in member ED by taking section AA. Now tell me, guys, if you take this particular section, are you able to find out the force in member ED? ED means this one. ED means this one. Are you able to find out the force in member ED by taking this particular section? That is my question first. Yes or no? Please write down. Very good question, guys. Very good. First statement is correct or wrong? Tell me, guys. First statement is correct or wrong? Correct. Rishabh Pant, correct. Okay. Naveen, correct. Okay. Please write down, guys. Okay, no problem. Okay, let me explain it. Guys, if you take this particular section, so what should be your free body diagram? Let me show you that. Then only you are able to understand whether this option is correct or wrong. Now kindly observe this particular no. Okay, Shiva, let's see. This is basically 2000 Newton, which is already given. And this is the member in which we have to find out the force FED. Getting a point? Okay. Now you can see, guys, these are the some of the member like F1, F2 and F3. And all these member are passing through a single point, as you can see here, guys, right? So if you take the summation moment at this particular point is equal to 0. So by this force, by this force, by this force, there will not be any kind of moment with respect to this point. So it is very easy to find out the value of FED, because in our equation of summation moment is equal to 0, we have only single unknown. That is the reason, guys, we are able to find it out. Are you able to understand? No, please understand. It is very, very important. This is a tricky one. right? It is not a simple one, guys. This is not a simple one. By applying that condition, the number of equilibrium equation and the number of unknown, no guys, this is a tricky one. You can see here, these three members are congruent in nature. So if you consider summation moment at this particular point is equal to 0, that is very easy. देखो सिंपल सी बात है, क्वेश्चन वहां से स्टार्ट होता है जहां आप सोचना बंद करते हो. दैट इज द क्वेश्चन. आर यू एबल टू अंडरस्टैंड दिस स्टेटमेंट? When you stop thinking, then only your question will start. Are you getting my point? So the answer will be what? The answer will be A statement is correct. A statement is correct. Yes, we are able to find out the force in member ED by taking section AA. Next, tell me guys, in section AA there are 4 unknowns. Yes or no? If you take section AA, how many unknown member is to be cutting? Tell me guys, how many unknown members are there which will be cut by section AA? Four. Yes. So definitely this statement is also correct. This is also correct. Okay. Next one. We can't find force in member ED by taking section AA. As we have discussed, we are able to do it. So that's why this statement is wrong. Now, only vertical section are allowed in case of method of section. No guys, in method of section you can take any of the section, like it may be horizontal, it may be vertical, it may be zigzag, or it may be curved one also, right? So that's why this statement is also wrong. Only 2 options are correct. A and B are the correct answer. Getting a point? Crystal clear or not? Tell me guys. Crystal clear or not? Please write down Shiva, Rishabh, Naveen, MVS, Swapnil. Okay, very nice. Let's move to the next question, guys. Question number 55. Question number 55. Again MSQ. Again MSQ. Again MSQ. Be careful, guys. Okay. Kindly read the statement properly. Only 5 members are zero force member. So first of all, we have to count how many zero force member are there in this particular figure. So you know that guys, these 2 members are collinear. This one is non-collinear. Make it 0. These 2 collinear, non-collinear. Make it 0. We will remove it. Again 2 collinear, non-collinear. Make it 0. 2 collinear, non-collinear. Make it 0. Okay. Then 2 collinear, non-collinear. Make it 0. What about this member? It is not possible. This one is not possible, not possible. This condition is not possible. This one is not possible. Okay. So can I say that the first statement is correct? Can I say that first statement is correct? Because at this particular joint, no zero force member. At this joint, we have one member which is zero force. These 2 members will have certain force value. At this joint, 1, 2, 3, 4 members are there. It is not possible to apply the concept. Again, not applied, not applied, not applied, not applied. At this junction, we have applied it. So this member is zero force. Again, we have applied the concept over here. This one is 0. At this junction, not possible to apply the concept because we have certain load. At this junction, yes, it is 0. At this junction, 4 members are there. Not possible. At this junction, only 3 members are there and this member will be zero force. So yes, A statement is correct. Now tell me guys, if we remove zero force member, then the structure will become stable. Guys, what is the purpose of member in case of truss? The purpose of member is to take the force and to maintain the stability of structure. It doesn't matter whether the member is taking force or not, but at least these members are required to maintain the stability of structure. Getting a point? So that's why guys, if you remove the zero force member, then the structure will become unstable in nature. And that is the reason this statement is wrong. Clear? Now zero force member is required for the stability of structure also. Yes, definitely this statement is correct. 4 member are null force member. No guys, there are 5 member which is null force member. So A and C are the correct answer. Now tell me guys, any doubt? Any doubt? Are you able to understand or not? Please write down. Please write down, guys. Crystal clear? Crystal clear or not? Please write down, guys. Guys, you have to write certain thing. Otherwise, how would I know whether it is clear to all of you or not? Are you able to understand? Okay. So let's come back. Okay, guys. Next question. Now, these are the question which is related to the RCC part. So tell me the correct answer for this. Question number 56. What is the meaning of the designation M30 concrete suggested for a reinforced cement concrete work? Tell me, guys. What is the meaning of designation M30? What do you mean by M30? M30, M30. Swapnil C, Ashish C, Rishabh C. The mixed characteristic compressive strength of 150 mm size cube at 28 days is 30 Newton per mm square. Yes, definitely. The correct answer is C. C is the correct answer. Now we have started the RCC part. Next question, guys. Which of the following statement are true? Tell me. Which of the following statement are true? If the characteristic strength be defined as that the value below which not more than 50% of test result are expected to fall, then the target mean strength is greater than characteristic strength. Tell me, guys, this statement is correct or this statement is wrong? Welcome, Santu. D. Okay. You need to tell me which of the following statement is true. Okay. You know that, guys, what is the definition of target mean strength? This is the definition of target mean strength itself, right? The strength below which not more than 50% of test results are expected to fall. The same definition we are using for characteristic strength also. So in that particular case, we can say that the FCK value should be equal to FM if you define the characteristic strength by using 50%. Getting a point? So such type of statement is wrong. Okay. Target mean strength is always less than characteristic strength. So guys, this statement is also wrong. Getting a point? Now, the next one, if target mean strength and the characteristic strength are same, then the value of standard deviation is 0. So tell me, guys, if you know the relation FCK is equal to FM minus 1.65 sigma, right? So tell me, guys, if these two values are same, then the value of sigma is equal to how much? It should be equal to 0, right? So C is correct. C is correct. C is correct. What about D option? The relation between target mean strength and the characteristic strength is this. No, guys, it is this one. Fm is equal to FCK plus 1.65 sigma, right? That's why D statement is wrong. Only C is the correct answer. Getting a point? Okay. Next question, guys. Again from RCC. The rectangular beam of width 300 mm. Okay. So we have a cross section whose width is equal to 300 mm, which is given to us. 300 mm. and the overall depth is equal to how much? The overall depth value is equal to 600 mm. The capital D value is 600 mm. Now we are using M20 grade and Fe415. Tensile steel is basically 5 reinforcement, 5 reinforcement, okay, 5 reinforcement, 1 2 3 4 5. There are 5 bars which is placed, whose dia is already given, 5 bar of 20 mm dia, as well as we have a shear reinforcement over here. So there are some shear reinforcement which should be placed like this. Okay, this is our shear reinforcement. Now guys, what we have to do, we need to calculate the effective cover over here, and the clear cover is value is equal to how much? 25 mm. So this value is given to us, 25 mm, but the effective cover should be calculated. Let me draw it a little bit bigger. The effective cover should be calculated from the centroid of the tensile reinforcement, right? From the centroid of the tensile reinforcement. So this value is our effective cover. Effective cover. So let's calculate effective cover is equal to how much? So 25, which is clear cover, plus dia of shear reinforcement, whose dia is 10 mm, okay, plus dia divided by 2 of the tension reinforcement. So 20 divided by 2. So please calculate how much it is. How much you are getting, guys? Effective cover 25 plus 10 plus 10. So guys, this value is coming around 45 mm. 45, 45, 45, 45. A is the correct answer. 45 mm is the correct answer. Getting a point? Very nice. Super. Next question in front of you. Tell me the answer, guys. I'm hiding myself so that you can read the option properly. I'm hiding myself. Okay. Kindly read the statement and let me know the answer. Which one of the following is correct as per the limit state of collapse? So these are the condition which is written over here. Kindly read it and then let me know the option. What should be the correct option over here? Please write down and let me know the correct answer. We have under reinforced section, balance section, over reinforced section by the LSM method. So kindly read the option and then let me know the answer. 1 and 2. Okay, Santu? Do it, guys, quickly. Very, very easy question. 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3. Okay. Hey, Swapnil, 1, 2 and 3. So it may be possible you may get trapped. MVS A. Okay. So as I told you earlier also, guys, when you stop thinking, then only the question will start. जहां पर आप सोचना बंद करते हो वहीं से क्वेश्चन की शुरुआत होती है, right? So let me explain the answer over here, guys. The answer, well, wait a minute, first we will discuss the solution, then I will take the answer. Okay, so you know that, guys, in case of under reinforced section, the value of XU is less than XU limiting. Yes, it is true. The value of AST is less than AST limiting. It is also true. The moment of resistance is less than moment of resistance limiting. It is also true. That means first is correct, 100% correct. So we have two choice. Either we can take A option or D option. You can remove B and C. Okay. Now you can see, guys, in A and D option, one point is common, that is 2. So 2 is 100% correct, right? XU balance, that means XU is equal to XU limiting. AST is equal to AST limiting. MOR is equal to MOR limiting. But in case of over reinforced section, yes, XU is greater than XU limiting. AST is greater than AST limiting, but this relation is false. Why? Because the moment of resistance of over reinforced section in case of limit state method, again this value should be equal to MOR limiting. It cannot be greater than MOR limiting. Getting a point? That's why, guys, that's why the option will be D, not A, not A bachcha log. And that's why this question is D series question, right? D series question. Crystal clear? Chamka? Chamka bachcha log? Okay, perfect. Let's move to the next question. Which of the following statements are correct? Tell me, guys, which of the following statements are correct? What is the purpose of bent up bar? What is the purpose of bent up bar? The bent up bar at a support resists the positive bending moment. 2 and 3. Okay, we will check it out. D पे बोली लग गई है भाई, D पे बोली लग गई है. Very nice, very nice. So let's understand, guys, the statement first. The bent up bar. What is bent up bar? You know that, guys, there are main reinforcement which we have provided in case of beam to resist the tension, basically, right? But what happened, guys? We know that the bending moment near to the support area will be lesser, and due to that reason certain number of reinforcement can be bent and can be used as a shear reinforcement, and that's why it is known as bent up bar. So guys, our bent up bar should be like this, correct? Our bent up bar should be like this. Now the question is whether they are taking or whether they are resisting the positive bending moment or negative bending moment. Let's understand by the figure itself. So you know that, guys, what should be the bending moment diagram if you have a fixed beam? If you have a fixed beam, then what should be your bending moment diagram? This one is your bending moment diagram, yes or no? So tell me, guys, this area is negative bending moment, this area is negative bending moment, this area is positive bending moment. Now tell me, guys, if you are providing the bent up bar like this, so this is your bent portion and this is the extended portion of the reinforcement. Now tell me, guys, this extended portion of the reinforcement is taking positive bending moment or negative bending moment? It will be a negative bending moment, not a positive one. Getting a point? That's why this statement is wrong. Now, the bent up bar at a support resists the shear force. Yes, definitely. That's why we are using it. So this is basically our bent up bar. Bent up bar. Now, the bending of the bar near support is generally at an angle of 45 degree. Yes, this statement is also true. Usually we are trying to provide at an angle of 45 degree. That's why 2 and 3 are correct. D is the correct answer. D is the correct answer. Crystal clear? Let's move to the next question. Next question, bachcha log. Please be careful, okay? Please be careful. Again, D series problem, it may be. The design stress versus strain curve of concrete is shown in the figure below. Identify two missing value. One is P and second is Q. One is P, second is Q. One is P, second is Q. One is P, second is Q. So tell me, guys, which combination is correct? This is basically design curve. Be careful, guys. Santu A, okay. A, okay. D, okay. D, very nice, guys, very nice. Do you remember what is our design? Means what is our permissible stress? It should be 0.67 FCK divided by 1.5. That means it is equal to how much? 0.45 FCK. So we can consider this particular answer can be correct. Now what is the value of Q? Q is equal to 0.0035. So guys, the answer can be D. D is the correct answer. D is the correct answer. Next question. According to IS 456-2000, which of the following criteria is not valid for column? Tell me, guys. Which of the following criteria is not valid for column? That is the question. Which of the following criteria is not valid for column? Please write down in the chat box. Minimum dia of longitudinal bar is 12 mm. Yes, it is true. There is no problem. The maximum compressive strain in the concrete in axial compression is 0.002. It is also true. To find out load carrying capacity of a column, grade of concrete, grade of steel, cross section area, dia of longitudinal reinforcement is required, because the formula is Pu is equal to 0.4 FCK into area of concrete plus 0.67 Fy into ASC, right? That is our formula. So guys, yes, this one is also true, but what about the D1? What about D1? For a circular column with lateral tie, the load carrying capacity increased by 5%. This statement is wrong, and that's why the answer is D. Why it is wrong? Because the strength of column will increase by 5% as per the IS code when you are using the helical reinforcement, not in case of lateral ties. So please remember this point. If your column is circular and you are using spiral reinforcement, right? Spiral reinforcement. So in case that in that particular case, you can increase the strength of column by 5%. That is our provision, or helical reinforcement, right? So D is the correct answer for the problem. Next question, numerical one. For a rectangular beam whose width is equal to 200 and effective depth is equal to this, as per limit state, if the percentage of tension reinforcement is 2, okay, then the critical shear capacity of the beam is equal to how much? Then what is the critical shear capacity of the beam? Tell me guys. Do it. As they have written, the percentage of tension reinforcement is 2%. So the value of tau c is equal to how much? 0.79 megapascal. So guys, we can convert this value easily. Tau c into B into D. 0.79 multiplied by B is equal to 200 and D is equal to 300. Then we will divide it by 1000. How much it is? How much it is coming? 47.4 kilonewton, and that's why B is the correct answer. B is the correct answer. B is the correct answer. Let me hide myself so that you can see the value properly. So you can see guys, 2%. For 2%, the value is basically 0.79, which is given in the table itself. Okay. Next question. Next question. A simply supported pre-stressed concrete beam whose length is 20 meter. The initial stress is 1000. The slip in the jack during the tensioning of the beam is 2 mm. If ES is equal to 200 gigapascal, then how much percentage of pre-stress is remaining after considering the loss due to anchorage slip? So guys, first of all, you need to calculate the loss of pre-stress due to anchorage slip. 2 divided by 20 meter multiplied by ES. And ES is equal to 200 gigapascal. So we have to write 200 into 10 to the power 3 megapascal. Please do this calculation. So guys, we are getting a value of 20 megapascal as a loss of pre-stress. Okay. Now, what is the remaining force, or what is the final pre-stressing force? So, or stress, 1000 minus 20, it should be equal to how much? It should be 980 megapascal. Now, let's calculate the percentage remaining. So, percentage remaining will be 980 divided by 1000 multiplied by 100. Calculate this. How much percentage is remaining as a pre-stress? Tell me guys, quickly. 98%. Please write down. Are you able to understand this question or not? Very nice, 98%. Next question, which is related to the bond stress condition. Again, be careful guys, this is MSQ. जंग बड़ी है जी, है ना, जंग बड़ी है हमारी, MSQ. This is MSQ, right? Now guys, what is given to us? As per IES 456-2000 for M25 plain bar which is in tension, the permissible bond stress is this. Now for the plain bar, this is the value of development length when the phi is dia of tension reinforcement. So guys, we have to calculate it. So LD can be written as 0.87 Fy into phi divided by 4 times tau BD permissible. Getting a point? Now as per this statement, we are using the plain bar. Okay, so 0.87 into 250 multiply by phi t divided by 4 times tau BD permissible. So please calculate this value. 0.87 multiplied by 250 divided by 4 into 1.4. Okay. So guys, how much you are getting? 38 point something. So 38.83 phi t. So first statement is 100% correct. Yes, this should be the value of development length. Now, if we use HYSD bar, then the development length is increased by 60%. No. Actually, as per our IS code provision, if you are using HYSD bar in place of plain bar, the value of tau BD permissible will get increased by 60%, not the development length. And that's why guys, this particular statement is wrong. Getting a point? Okay. Now, if we use HYSD bar, then the development length is this. So we have to check this. So for HYSD bar, what should be the value of development length? So again, you have to write 0.87 Fy multiply by phi t divided by 4 times tau BD permissible. Now in this case, tau BD permissible should increase by 60% because we are using HYSD bar. Done. Calculate this. 0.87 into 250 divided by, so this value is coming around 24.27 phi t. Kindly check this. Are you getting this value or not? Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. We need to put 415 because we are using HYSD bar. Okay. Now please calculate this. So this value is 40.29 phi t. Yes, it is correct. I think so. 40.3. So that means C is also correct. A is also correct. A and C are correct, right? B is wrong. What about D statement? If we use HYSD bar, then the development length is 32.23 phi c. What is phi c? Dia of compression reinforcement. So for dia of compression reinforcement, again you know that guys, the value of tau BD will get increased by 25%. So 0.87, 415 phi 4 into 1.4 multiplied by 1.25, and this is HYSD bar again, right? So 1.6. Please calculate this value. So this value is coming around 32.232 phi c. 32.232. So guys, this statement is also correct. A, C, D are correct answer. A, C, D are the correct answer. Crystal clear or not? Tell me guys. Very nice. Super. Now let's start the structure part. Okay. One more question from the RCC, then we'll start the structure part. Okay guys. Now what is given to us? A rectangular column whose size is this. Reinforcement is 6 number of reinforcement 20 mm dia, which is equally divided in the opposite side. The grid of concrete is this, grid of steel is this. Compute the axial force PUZ, which is required for the calculation of PU upon PUZ according to the LSM method. Now to calculate the PUZ value, what should be our formula? TUZ is ultimate load carrying capacity by the column, right? So the formula is 0.45 FCK into AC plus 0.75 FY into AC, right? This is the formula. So 0.45 FCK is how much? 20. Area of concrete. So guys, dimension is given to us. We'll write 400 cross 450, but minus area of compression reinforcement, which is 6 number of bar, whose dia is 20. Okay. Now guys, the second portion is 0.75 multiplied by 415 multiplied by 6 number of reinforcement multiplied by pi by 4 into 20 square. Now please solve this and let me know the answer, and multiply by 10 raised to power 3. Now multiply this and let me know the correct answer, what you are getting. Anyone who got the answer, please write down the chat box, then I will write down the same answer. Okay. Tell me guys, tell me. How much you are getting, please write down. Please write down. One 1714.95. Okay, everyone has different answer. I don't know why it is so, but guys, we have to calculate it, I think. Okay, no problem. Let's do the calculation. How much we are getting? Two 2189. Okay, we'll check it out. Yes, guys, we are getting an answer of 2189.72 kilonewton, and this is the correct answer for this particular question. Clear? Clear? Right? Now let's start with the structure part. Do this particular calculation, guys. What is the value of ds? Do it. Very easy. So ds is equal to dse plus dsi. So DSE is how much? DSE is RE minus 3. So guys, 3 reaction, 2 reaction, 1 reaction and 3 reaction. So total number of reaction is 9. 9 minus 3, it should be equal to 6. Clear? But what is the value of DSI? So DSI can be written as 3C minus RR. As you can see here guys, this is one of the hinge. This is another hinge, where we will have reaction release, reaction release. So how many closed loop we have? 1 minus 2 reaction release are there, 1. So total value should be equal to how much of ds? ds is equal to how much? Tell me bacha log. 7. 6 plus 1, it should be equal to 7. 7 is the correct answer. Clear? Ashish, Rishabh Pant, Swapnil. Okay. Next question. What is the value of dk? dk for the truss. dk is equal to how much? 2j minus re. This is the formula. Do it and let me know the answer, guys, quickly. What is the value of dk? Seven. Oh, sorry, not 7. How many joints we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 into 5 minus. Total number of reaction is 3. So again, I think we are getting 7, right? 7 is the correct answer. 7 is my lucky number. 7 is my birthday also. 7 Jan. Okay. So the previous question has the answer 7. Next question is also having the answer 7. Very nice. ठीक है, चलो जी, बहुत बढ़िया. Understood, right? Okay, guys, let's move to the next question. Next question. In a cantilever beam shown in the figure, delta 2 is the deflection under X due to W1, as you can see here, guys, right? Okay, and delta 1 is the deflection at Y. There are 2 points, guys. Let me mark it first. This is location X and this is location Y. This is location X, this is location Y. So when the load is W1, which is placed at Y, then we have deflection at X, which is equal to delta 2. If the load is present at at X, which is W2, then the deflection at Y is equal to delta 1. Now, what should be the ratio of delta 1, delta 2? Delta 1 by delta 2. What is the ratio of it? Do you remember Beatty's law? W2 into this, W1 into this. You will get the answer. W2 into delta 2 is equal to W1 into delta 1. So, delta 1 divided by delta 2 is equal to how much? W2 by W1. Tell me, guys. W2 by W1, yes or no? Tell me, guys. Yes, B is the correct answer. B is the correct answer. Okay, next question. Question number 70. Beam shown in the figure fixed at both the ends. If support B settled down by delta, then the shear force in the beam AB is equal to how much? What is the value of shear force which we will get after settling down this support B? That is the question, guys. Do it. Do it. D. Okay, guys, let's see how we can solve it. Let me hide myself so that I can write. So you can see here, guys, if support B will settle down by delta, support B will settle down by delta. So this should be our settlement, right? Then what is the value of moment which we are getting over here? It should be 6 EI delta by L square, and this value will also be the same, 6 EI delta by L square. But guys, we have certain force which will be developed over here, or you can say that the reaction which can be developed. So let's write down the summation moment at A is equal to 0 to find out this particular reaction. Okay, so guys, if we write it down, so R into L plus 6 EI delta by L square plus 6 EI delta by L square, and it should be equal to 0. So the reaction is equal to minus 12 EI delta by L cube. So guys, this reaction should be in downward direction, but if you consider any section, so the same amount, by the same amount, we will have the shear force also at this particular location. That's why the correct answer should be D, 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 D. Right? Very nice, very nice, very nice. Next question in front of you guys. Next question in front of you. Let me come back. Okay. Next question in front of you. All the members of the given frame have same flexure rigidity EI and the length is equal to L. Then which of the following statements are true? That you have to think. Sir, क्या bending moment rigidity पे depend करता है? Tell me guys. Wait a second. Let me show you something. Then you are able to understand this. Okay. Now listen guys, or what you can do, let me write in this way. As we have discussed yesterday, this is our applied moment at a particular junction and this is our distribution factor. Now distribution factor will depend upon stiffness and stiffness will depend upon the rigidity. Getting a point? So according to that, you may have the distributed moment in the member. So yes, it will depend upon the rigidity, or you can say that yes, it will depend upon the stiffness of the member. If you have more stiffer member, then that particular member will take more moment, right? As per the moment distribution method. Clear? Okay, let's remove it and let's discuss this particular problem. Now, the first statement is again MSQ, be careful. The stiffness of member BA is 4 EI by L. Yes or no? Tell me. Yes, it is true because far end is fixed. So that's why statement A is correct. Now, the rotation at joint B is equal to how much? So guys, let me hide myself. Let me hide myself so that we can solve this particular problem over here. Now tell me guys, if I want to calculate the rotation at joint B, how we can write it down? Just you have to write M is equal to summation K into theta. So theta is equal to M by summation K. So M by summation K. Summation K is how much? We need to calculate. This is 4 EI by L. This one is also 4 EI by L. What about this one? 3 EI by L. So total stiffness is 4 plus 4 plus 3. 11. 11 EI by L. Right? So guys, the value of theta will be equal to ML by 11 EI. Okay. Okay. So B is also correct. B is also correct. Okay. Now let's understand what about moment at C is equal to M by 6. How we can calculate? First, we need to calculate the moment in BC part. So distribution factor for BC is equal to stiffness of BC upon summation K. What is the stiffness of BC? It is 3 EI by L divided by summation stiffness 11 EI by L. So this factor will become 3 by 11. So moment in BC part, MBC is equal to how much? MBC will be equal to 3 by 11 multiply by M. So 3M by 11. Okay. This is MBC. Now tell me guys. Let me come back. Let me come back. Then I will tell you one thing. Guys, what they have written in the option. What we are trying to do, we are trying to calculate the moment at support C, but the support C is not capable to take any kind of movement. So if you see the option, you can directly write it is wrong. And it is not required to find it out. But we have done a lot of calculation. Let it be guys. Okay. So C is the wrong option, right? So moment at C will be 0. It should not be M by 6, right? So it is not required to calculate. Now the next one is moment at A is equal to 0.18 times of M. That we have to calculate guys. That we have to calculate. Right? That we have to calculate. So listen. So movement at A is equal to how much? That we have to calculate. So let's do the calculation for movement at A. Okay guys, let's calculate the distribution factor for BA. So KBA divided by summation K is equal to how much? KBA is equal to how much guys? KBA is 4 EI by L divided by 11 EI by L. So guys, this value will become 4 by 11. If it is 4 by 11, can we calculate the value of BA moment, which is equal to distribution factor multiplied by applied moment? But you know that guys, at the far end, the moment will be carry over at support A will be half of this value. So guys, MAB will be equal to MBA divided by 2. So let's calculate this value, how much we are getting. 4M by 22. Do it. So this value is coming around 0.1818 times of M. That means this statement is correct. So A, B, D are the correct answer. A, B, D are the correct answer. Crystal clear or not? A, B, D are the correct answer. Very nice. Let's move to the next question. A UDL whose intensity is 4 kilonewton per meter of any length crosses a girder 24 meter long. Then what is the maximum bending moment at a section 16 meter from the left end? So let us suppose guys, this is our simply supported beam. Now in this case they have written you can take any length of the UDL. So that means the length of UDL can be smaller, can be greater, or can be equal to also. That is your choice. But you have to calculate maximum bending moment at particular section. So this is 24 meter long. But guys, we have a section from the left end. This is our left end and it will be 16 meter. So this is basically 16 meter and this is our 8 meter. So if I draw the ILD for bending moment, it should be like this. Okay. And you know that guys, if I have any length or if I have a choice to take any length of UDL, I will take complete area of ILD under this particular UDL, right? So what is the intensity of it? 4 kilonewton per meter. So kindly calculate this particular ordinate, how much it is. Let's write it down. This is the value of Y. Y is equal to AB by L. So A is equal to 16, B is equal to 8 divided by 24. Please calculate this. So this value is 5.33. Okay. Now let's calculate the movement or maximum movement at this particular section. So we can write here guys 4 into area of ILD. So half into 5.33 multiplied by 24. In this way we can do the calculation. 4 into 5.33 multiplied by 24 divided by 2. So how much you are getting guys? 255.84. You can ask your doubt over here. I will give you the answer. Right, Ankur? Okay. So whenever we will live, I will explain your doubt in the classroom itself so that you are able to understand at that time. Okay. So 255.84. Right? Very nice. Very nice. Next question guys. The influence line for deflection at the free end of a cantilever is. The influence line for deflection at the free end. The influence line for the deflection at the free end will be. Tell me guys, which should be the correct answer? It is a constant line, triangular one with zero ordinate at the fixed end and maximum ordinate at the free end. Tell me guys. A cubic parabola with zero ordinate at the fixed end and maximum ordinate at the free end, or none of this? Sagar B, Ashish B. You need to tell me the ILD value, ILD value, ILD value. Triangle. Okay. Guys, it is very simple. Do you remember the concept of Mueller-Best law principle? If you want to develop the ILD for any stress function, what you have to do? You have to give the unit displacement in the direction of that particular stress function. So the deflected shape of the structure will give us the ILD. Now tell me guys, if this is the deflected shape of the structure, then which type of this, or what type of deflected shape we have? Tell me, it is a triangular one, or it is a parabolic one, or it is none of this, or it is a constant. Or let me explain in this way so that you can understand it very well. Okay. Guys, if you put the load over here, then what is the value of displacement at this particular location? It should be 0. Tell me yes or no. It should be 0. And do you remember the value of deflection PL cube by 3I? That means it is cubic parabola, right? It is varying with respect to cubic value of x or cubic value of length. Yes or no? Yes or no? Please write down. So that's why guys, it is a cubic parabola with 0 ordinate at the fixed end and maximum ordinate at the free end. Yes. Now let me tell you the equation. If you don't know how to understand this condition, let me write it down in this way so that you can understand it in a very simple manner. Guys, what is our ILD? ILD is nothing as it is the variation of a particular type of stress function with respect to the position of live load or unit load. So this is our distance x. Let us consider this is L minus x, and we need to find out the value of displacement. So guys, do you remember the value of delta can be written as 1 into x cube divided by 3ei plus 1 into x square divided by 2ei multiplied by L minus x. Now tell me guys, which type of equation you are getting? It is cubic parabola. Which type of equation we are getting? Cubic parabola. Now if you put the value of x, you will get the value of delta, right? That means if the load is changing their position, then the value of delta is also changing, right? That's why the answer is C. C is the correct answer. Crystal clear? Next question. Next question. Which of the following statement is correct? Tell me guys, which of the following statement is correct? Which of the following statement is correct? Tell me. Yesterday we have discussed this particular point. Flexibility matrix is a symmetric matrix. Yes, it is true. Guys, tell me, symmetric means what? Let us suppose this is the element F11, F12, F21, F22. So if you interchange the row and column, then, or you can say that A and A transpose is same, then it is a symmetric matrix. So guys, if we change the row and column, then definitely our matrix will remain same. There is no change. Getting a point? So A is the correct answer. A is the correct answer. We can interchange these values and ultimately we will get the same matrix. Flexibility matrix is a square matrix. Yes, it is also true. All the element of flexibility matrix must be positive. Now tell me guys, the statement C is correct or wrong? All the elements of flexibility matrix must be positive. It is wrong or it is true? It is wrong. Guys, please remember, only diagonal element can be positive. Only diagonal element can be positive and cannot be 0. It may be possible, the diagonally opposite element can be positive, can be negative, can be 0 also, right? Okay. Now, element of flexibility matrix are displacement and can be computed only for stable structure. Now tell me guys, in flexibility matrix method, what we are trying to do, we have to apply the force, unit force, and find out the displacement value. So definitely these elements are nothing as basically the displacement values only, as well as it is valid for stable structure. If you have unstable structure, then you are not able to find out the displacement, and that's why D statement is also wrong. D statement is also wrong. That's why guys, only two options can be correct, A and B. A and B are the correct answer. Crystal clear? Okay, last question of the session. Last question of the session. Kindly read it and let me know the answer. Which of the following are correct for the flexibility method? So guys, it should be used when ds is less than dk. First statement is true or false? Tell me guys. First statement is true and false. Tell me guys. Flexibility method. ds less than dk, it is true or false? True. Yes, definitely it is true. Element of the flexibility matrix shows the deflection. Yes, it is also true. We have discussed it. Now, what is F12? It represents displacement at 1 due to unit load is applied at 2. Tell me guys, this statement is also true or false? What is this? This is our column 1. So if you want to find out the column 1 element, you need to apply unit force in direction 1 and find out the displacement in direction 1 and direction 2. In this case, unit force in direction 2, find out the displacement in direction 1 and direction 2, right? That means unit force in direction 2 and displacement should be measured in direction 1. That's why C is also true, right? Now let's read the last statement. First column of the flexibility matrix represent the displacement of all the coordinates due to unit load applied at coordinate 1. So kindly see this, F11 and F21. In direction 1, you have to apply the unit force and measure the displacement in direction 1 and direction 2, right? So tell me guys, first column of flexibility matrix represent displacement of all the coordinate due to unit load applied at coordinate 1. Yes, it is also true. All are true. Khatam. Yes or no? Yes or no? Tell me guys. Yes. So that's it guys. Now let me tell you one more information. There is one marathon by BYJU'S sir. So you can join this particular marathon guys, which is Maha Marathon for Transportation Engineering. Kindly join it and you will enjoy the session also. Okay. Now just wait for some time guys. BYJU'S sir will be there and he will take the further questions of further subjects. Okay. So thank you so much for joining the session guys and let's meet in some other session. Okay. So just hold on. He will be joining soon. Okay.
हेलो 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 हेलो, क्या हाल है भाई? स्वागत, वेलकम. हाउ आर यू ऑल? तो आ गए फाइनली फॉर फ्लूइड मैकेनिक्स एंड ट्रांसपोर्टेशन. सो हाउ इज एवरीवन? एक बार प्लीज ऑडियो वीडियो कंफर्म करो ना. माय ऑडियो एंड माय वीडियो इज परफेक्टली क्लियर और नॉट? जस्ट लेट मी नो इन द कमेंट बॉक्स एंड शेयर कर दो अपने दोस्तों के साथ सेशन को, सो दैट एवरीबडी कैन नो दैट वी आर लाइव विद दी व्हाट वी से for fluid mechanics and transportation engineering, which I think yes, tomorrow we have a marathon also, right? सही है, सब लोग एकदम full power set, all set for these questions which I have for you. So if you are full power ready for the beautiful questions that I have for you from both the subjects, तो एक बार जरा हार्ट साइन तो बनता है. मैं देख रहा हूँ हार्ट साइन नहीं आया सुबह से, है भाई? 3 घंटे क्लास हो चुकी है ऑलरेडी. स्टार्ट करते हैं बिना टाइम वेस्ट किए हुए. लंच टाइम हो रहा है, भूख लग रही है जबरदस्त. आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड, आपको भी मुझको भी. सो लेट्स बिगिन द सेशन विदाउट एनी फर्दर डिले. मेरे बारे में जो पहली बार आया, मेरा नाम जोशित सिंह है. जोशित सिंह, जोशित सिंह, जोशित सिंह, दैट्स इट. बाकी कुछ काम का नहीं है. यहाँ पढ़ा रहा हूँ तो कुछ ना कुछ तो किया ही होगा मैंने. बाकी महामैराथन है कल मेरा फॉर ट्रांसपोर्टेशन इंजीनियरिंग. ट्रांसपोर्टेशन में हम सारा का सारा कवर करेंगे सिलेबस, जिसमें हाईवे इंजीनियरिंग भी है, रेलवे भी है, एयरपोर्ट भी है, एंड आई थिंक यही 3 होते हैं जहां से सवाल बनते हैं. दीज आर द 3 पार्ट्स ऑफ ट्रांसपोर्टेशन फ्रॉम वेयर यू आर गोइंग टू गेट द questions in the gate examination. So specifically I'll be focusing on all 3 of these subjects, right? We'll solve questions also, those questions which are going to help you in getting the highest marks possible in this subject. Okay, so meet me tomorrow 10 a.m. for this particular marathon. Now I think Richa ma'am is done with her subject, and Abhinav sir is done with his subject, Krishna sir is done with his subject, and now I'm here for 76 to 100th question. ठीक है, शो स्टॉपर, शो स्टॉपर बोलते हैं ना, लास्ट में आता है जो. I'm here your show stopper today. Okay, so let's begin with this. The very first question is for all of you. Quickly please try to answer this. क्या कह रहा है सवाल, एक बार देख लो. फुल पावर बोल रहा है भाई, 2 tubes of diameter 2 mm and 3 mm respectively are dipped in water. The tube is kept vertically and gets partially filled with water of surface tension 0.75 Newton per meter. Okay, and zero contact angle. क्या बात है भाई, नहीं बताते तो भी नो. The difference in the level in mm of the meniscus caused by capillarity is how much? So basically they are asking you what is the difference in the rise of the fluid in these two tubes. There is only one difference in the entire thing, and that is the diameter of the tube. So quickly please let me know the answer of this question. I hope everybody will be able to answer this question, right? We won't spend more time on basic questions because we have some good questions जिसमें हम ज्यादा सवाल समय लगाएंगे तो बेहतर रहेगा. ठीक है, लाइक शाइक कर देना सेशन को धड़धड़ाते हुए, और शुरू करते हैं. चलो इस सवाल को करते हैं. सो डायमीटर क्या दिया अपने को, डायमीटर इज 2 mm एंड 3 mm. सो एक डाया है अपने पास 2 mm एंड द अदर डाया इज गिवन टू अस एज 3 mm. सुपर्ब, right? All we need to do is we have to find out the height. Obviously here what we are going to get a rise, क्योंकि पानी है ना, पानी क्या होता है, पानी is a wetting fluids, wetting fluids always rise. ठीक है, तो यहां से आप हाइट निकाल लोगे 4 सिग्मा cos थीटा बाय सिंपल सा फंडा है रो जी डी. अभी इधर क्या है, D1 यूज कर लेंगे, राइट, दिस D1. ओके, जस्ट पुट द वैल्यू एंड गेट मी द आंसर फॉर H1. H1 का जो वैल्यू है दैट इज 4 इंटू सिग्मा इज 0.75 and cos 0 is 1 only. I'm just writing 1 over here and divided by rho, it's water, so 1000 into 9.81 into dia is how much, 2 mm. So 2 into 10 raised to the power minus 3 because I want to put everything in meters only. Get me the answer please everybody. And H2 will be 4 into 0.75. everything is same except this one thing, that is dia. 9.81 into how much, 3 into 10 raised to the power minus 3. How much is this? Quickly please tell me in the comment box. H1 and H2. H1 and H2, how much is it? H1 is I guess 0.030. क्या? Is it 0.030 meter? What about H2? What about H2? H2 भी बता दो एक बार यार. What about H2 value? How much is the H2? Let me see some answers. Come on, Swapnil, Ashish ने बताया है, दिव्यांश, सागर, अंकुर, आशीष. Quick answer everybody. Is it how much? 0.101 क्या? This? यार इससे तो मतलब कम आएगा ना. In meter I'm asking this in meter. पहले मीटर में बताओ, mm तो कर लेंगे. Come on, पहला क्वेश्चन है भाई. This 0.101 is this H2. तो H1 कितना है? कैलकुलेटर नहीं है मेरे पास. H2 is 0.101 meter. And what about this H1? H1 सही है. What is the value of H1? 0.152. okay, this is in meter. तो चलो फिर डिफरेंस कितना हो गया? What is the difference in mm? What is the difference in mm? Just simply just do the difference of this. It will be how much? It will be 0.051 I guess. 0.051, yes, or you can say 51 mm. ठीक है, 51 mm. I think that should be your answer. 51 mm. Cool है. हाँ 0.51 ना, तो 51 mm हो गया. Moving on to the next question. Next question says, क्या कह रहा है next question? Next question कह रहा है भाई, two horizontal plates are placed 2 centimeter apart. Okay, space between them is filled with oil of viscosity 10 poise. Calculate the shear stress in oil if upper plate is moved with velocity of 2.5 meter per second. Quick answer quickly everybody. Quick answer for this question. Viscosity दी हुई है 10 poise. The distance is 2 centimeter. Velocity is this. I think this is the most easiest question that you are going to get in the GATE examination. So here we need the value of shear stress specifically. We know with the help of Newton's law of viscosity, tau is equals to mu v by y, linearization के बाद. So mu is how much? 10 poise. That basically means 1 Pascal second into velocity would be 2.5. And y value is 2 centimeters. So 2 into 10 raised to the power minus 2. How much is the value? That's your answer. In Newton per meter square, whatever you will be getting from here. This is the most easy question that you are going to get in the exam. How much? 125? It should be. सही है. Very good, Ashish. Acha, yesterday I shared my handwritten notes in my Telegram group. So, did you get it, everyone? Like, did you check the notes? सही था, set था, everyone? I was looking for something and I found out these notes with me. So that is the reason why I shared. इसलिए मैंने कल उसको share किया था. मेरे मतलब खुद के notes हैं वो handwritten. देख लेना, रख लेना, कुछ काम का लगे उसमें तो अपना note down कर लेना. Otherwise you can keep the whole notes by yourself only. अगला सवाल देखते क्या कह रहा है. बाउंड्री लेयर से लग रहा है ये तो. If del 1 and del 2 are boundary layer thickness at point A and B respectively on a flat plate, assume flow is laminar. If distance of B from A is 3 times the distance of A from the leading edge, then ratio of del 2 by del 1 is how much? I like your ninja trick. Thank you so much Ashish. Thank you. चलिए सर, बेसिकली क्वेश्चन बड़ा आसान सा है. इफ सपोज वी आर हैविंग अ प्लेट समथिंग लाइक दिस एंड दिस इज आवर del x curve, फॉर एग्जांपल this is our del x curve. They have told us that flow is in laminar situation. So superb. I know this is how my del x curve will look like. Now there are two sections that I have considered, A and B, something like that. If the distance between B from A is 3 times the distance between like leading edge and A. So leading edge से लेकर के यहां तक का distance अगर x है, so A से लेकर के B तक का जो distance है that would be 3x as per the given condition in the question. Now what they are asking is what is the ratio of del 2 by del 1. Everybody use the Blossius solution and then get the answer for this question. What is the relationship between del and x? If you remember, as per the Blossius solution, del is actually proportional to what? Under root x. Correct? So del 2 by del 1 would be how much? Del 2 by del 1 will be how much? 4x by x. Yes? 4x by x 1 by 2. इससे आसान सवाल और क्या होगा यार. 2 is the answer. Okay, only one thing you had to do, understand the question and give the answer. Next question is here. Quickly please try to answer this question now. क्या बोल रहा है समझते हैं एक बारी. A rectangular flat plate 1.9 meter by 0.8 meter is stored at 10 meter per second in water. Given coefficient of lift and drag are 0.75, 0.27 respectively. Water density rho is 1000 kg per meter cube. Calculate the resultant force on the plate. चलो भाई, CLCD दिया है. Basically we will get the value of FDFL. जैसे ड्रैग फोर्स की बात करूं, so ड्रैग फोर्स is what? Half CD rho A V square. सही है. So half पानी के अंदर इसको घसीट रहे हो ना, तो डेंसिटी ऑफ वाटर ले लेना. यहाँ पे कोफिशिएंट ऑफ ड्रैग इज 0.27. I suppose it is given to us, right? So it will be 0.27. Density is 1000. Area affected is how much? 1.9 into 0.8. And velocity is also given as 10 meter per second. So 10 square. यहाँ से drag force आएगा आपके पास, whatever you will be getting. लिफ्ट फोर्स में सब कुछ सेम है, बस आपका जो लिफ्ट है, कोफिशिएंट ऑफ लिफ्ट विल बी यूटिलाइज्ड एज 0.75, रेस्ट इज सेम ओनली. 1000 1.9 0.8 into 10 square, you will get the value of lift. ढूंढो फटाफट से. Resultant that you need is nothing but it will be fd square plus fl square under root, and that you are going to tell me how much is the value you are getting. ड्रैग फोर्स बता दो, एक एक करके बता दो, चलो फटाफट से. फर्स्ट ड्रैग फोर्स, ओह आई शुड हैव मेंशन FL here, not FD, my mistake. FL, यहां से जो ड्रैग फोर्स आया होगा दैट वुड बी 20.52. सही है क्या भाई? अलग ही आ रहा है तो सबका ड्रैग फोर्स की वैल्यू. तीन लोग, तीनों का अलग. क्या दे रहे हो ये तो बता दो. ये CD है, FD है, FL है, रिजल्टेंट है, क्या है? 20.59 तो मेरा भी आ ही रहा है. नहीं, आपको तो 205 आ रहा है भाई, 205 किलो न्यूटन. तो समझ रहे हो, मतलब तबाही हो जाएगी. थोड़ा पॉइंट देखो, इधर उधर लगा होगा, पॉइंट गड़बड़ा गया होगा आपका. हाँ जी एवरीवन, दिव्यांश एक बार पॉइंट चेक करो यार. इस हिसाब से तो आपका जो बन रहा है दैट इज 205.929 किलो न्यूटन. हैवी हो गया. देखो मेरी कैलकुलेशन के हिसाब से, मेरी का मतलब जो सोल्यूशन है उसके हिसाब से इट शुड बी 20.520 किलो न्यूटन. एक बार चेक करोगे आप लोग. एंड लिफ्ट फोर्स आया है मेरा 57 किलो न्यूटन, और इसका रिजल्टेंट निकालना होगा आपको. देन 20.52 स्क्वायर प्लस 57 स्क्वायर अंडर रूट यहाँ से, एंड दिस शुड बी 60.58 किलो न्यूटन. जस्ट चेक वंस. आई एम हियर टू टेल यू द कॉन्सेप्ट, ठीक है? कैलकुलेशन में देखते रहना. 20.520 आशीष सेड एंड 50 सही है, फिर तो क्या बात है, राइट? सो दिस इज योर रिजल्टेंट. वेरी गुड. सो आंसर इज ऑप्शन सी, अंकुर सही है. Moving on to the next question. The next question is, next question is a rectangular flat plate of length 2.5 and 1.2 meter wide is stored at 28 kilometers per hour in water. The power required to keep the plate in motion is 154.8 kilowatt. Water density is 1000. Coefficient of drag would be how much? Tell me. See, the power is nothing but it is the drag force into the velocity, right? Power is given, drag force you know how to get it, and velocity is also given. I hope you can do this question. Quickly please try to answer this right away. हो जाओ शुरू फटाफट. देखो हमको पता है कि भाई पावर इज 154.8, 10 की पावर 3 क्योंकि किलो है इधर. ये हो जाएगा हाफ CD रो AV स्क्वायर इंटू V, ये वाला. सो 1548, एक मिनट रजत, इसका आंसर दे दूं बस, क्यूब इक्वल्स टू हाफ CD आई डोंट नो, डेंसिटी 1000, एरिया 2.5 इंटू 1.2, ठीक है? velocity क्यूब हो गया, बट इन मीटर पर सेकेंड. सो हाउ टू कन्वर्ट मीटर पर सेकेंड, दिस किलोमीटर पर आवर, 0.278 इंटू 28 होल क्यूब. बोलो यहाँ से CD का वैल्यू क्या है? तब तक मैं आंसर देता हूँ. स्टूडेंट ने डाउट किया है कुछ तो. सर मेरे टेस्ट सीरीज में मार्क्स इंप्रूव नहीं हो रहे. आप बताओ क्यों नहीं हो रहे? आपने एनालाइज किया होगा, क्या लगा कौन सी गलती है जो आप बार बार कर रहे हो? ये पता है आपको? अगर ये नहीं पता तो पहले फिर आप ये पता करो कि आप कौन सी स्पेसिफिक ऐसी चीज है जो बार बार कर रहे हो. मतलब हो सकता है आपको कॉन्सेप्ट नहीं आता, या हो सकता है आप क्वेश्चन अच्छे से नहीं पढ़ते हो और कुछ ना कुछ मिस कर देते हो क्वेश्चन में, या हो सकता है आप लास्ट में एक बार रीचेक नहीं कर रहे हो जो आप कैलकुलेशंस कर रहे हो सकता है कैलकुलेटर यूज नहीं कर पा रहे हो आप, थोड़ा हो सकता है उसमें प्रॉब्लम आई हो सकता है करेक्ट को इनकरेक्ट पढ़ लेते हो या इनकरेक्ट को करेक्ट पढ़ लेते हो, NAT में अप टू कितना डेसिमल पूछा है वो नहीं देखते हो सकता है आसान सवाल देख के आप एक्साइटेड होकर के गलत आंसर ला देते हो. तो स्पेसिफिक दिक्कत क्या है पहले वो पता करो, एनालाइज करके उस दिक्कत का समाधान क्या है उसमें मैं हेल्प कर सकता हूँ. कितना आ गया? अरे गजब, एकदम बेहतरीन फ्लूइड तो तैयार हो रखा है भाई सबका. 0.218 इज द राइट आंसर. ऋषभ पंत आ चुके हमारे बीच. पहले भी थे क्या? दिखे नहीं यार, दिखते नहीं हो आजकल। 80, 81। हाँ जी, अगला सवाल तेजी में आएगा इसका आंसर दो। A square plate of length and width of 0.5 meter is placed in a flow of water flowing at average velocity of 0.5 meter per second. Formation of boundary layer take place across the length of the plate. Find the thickness of the boundary layer. बताइए सर। कौन बताएगा? आइए जवाब दीजिए, फुल पावर। यार ये सवाल तो देखो, मतलब मुझे लगता है देखते ही टिक मार देना चाहिए। इतना टाइम लगा दिया तो उसका मतलब ये है कि आप सवाल पढ़े नहीं हो ढंग से। क्वेश्चन पढ़ लो एक बार, फिर देखो जवाब दो। आ जाएगा सर इतने में आंसर तो, अगर क्वेश्चन पढ़ लिया है। बताएं। बी 0.5 mm। यार ये सही है, क्वेश्चन तो पढ़ो एक बार। इतना मेहनत किए हो, इतना कॉन्सेप्ट पढ़े हो, पर क्वेश्चन नहीं पढ़ रहे हो सही से। हाँ ये ना बात। भाई वो क्या पूछ रहा है? दे आर आस्किंग थिकनेस ऑफ बाउंड्री लेयर एट लीडिंग एज। लीडिंग एज पे क्या होती है? ये प्लेट है, डेल एक्स कर्व, ये रहा लीडिंग एज। सो एट एक्स इक्वल्स टू 0, डेल इज 0 ना? यस और नो? राइट? नन इसका आंसर है। ठीक है, एक आध क्वेश्चन ऐसा थोड़ा वैसा भी होना चाहिए, खट्टा मीठा टाइप, है ना? हर क्वेश्चन जरूरी नहीं है मेहनत वाला ही हो। अगला सवाल देखते हैं। The drag coefficient for a laminar boundary extending over an entire plate was found to be 0.48. If length of the plate is now reduced to 1/4, keeping all other things the same way, then find the new drag coefficient. चलो भाई निकाल लो, रिलेशन निकाल लो लेंथ और ड्रैग के बीच में, कोफिशिएंट ऑफ ड्रैग और लेंथ के बीच में। इफ देयर इज एनी रिलेशनशिप दैट यू हैव टू फाइंड आउट, अकॉर्डिंग टू दैट रिलेशनशिप देन यू हैव टू आंसर। गूगली क्वेश्चन, गूगली कह लो जो कह लो, ये मैन गेटिंग वाला क्वेश्चन था। सब तैयार है, बैट्समैन मारने को तैयार, रनर भागने को तैयार, अंपायर रन देने को तैयार, बॉलर पीछे से आया, नॉन स्ट्राइकर एंड के बेल सुखाड़ दिए। चलिए बताइए, क्विकली आंसर दीजिए। देखिए यहाँ पे अगर आपको याद होगा तो ड्रैग कोफिशिएंट फॉर द एंटायर, लाइक एवरेज ड्रैग कोफिशिएंट इफ यू आर गेटिंग, देन इट इज हाउ मच? इट इज 1.328 बाय अंडर रूट REL, है ना? अगर इससे यहाँ पे हम रिलेशन निकालें तो ये हो जाता है CD बराबर 1.3, सॉरी इसको मतलब रिलेशन का मतलब था मेरा कि x के साथ इसका क्या रिश्ता है। x के साथ तो देखो सबके रिश्ते अच्छे नहीं होते हैं, पर इसका है आई थिंक 1/√x, इसका इनवर्सली प्रोपोर्शनल है। ठीक है चलो, कोई नहीं, कोई गम वाली बातें यहाँ नहीं करेगा। तो यहाँ पे आगे सर वैल्यू आपका, चलिए यहाँ से आप बता सकते हैं आराम से अब आप कि भाई आपका CD2/CD1 इज इक्वल्स टू √x1/x2, राइट? या फिर L1/L2, वट एवर यू लाइक टू राइट, यू कैन राइट। अभी हुआ क्या समझ लो इसको। इफ द लेंथ ऑफ द प्लेट इज नाउ रिड्यूस टू 1/4 टाइम्स कीपिंग ऑल अदर, सो पहले जो था उससे अब आधा कर दिया, मतलब 1/4 कर दिया है। पहले L1 था तो अभी L1/4 हो गया। सो CD2/CD1 कितना है आपका? CD2 चाहिए ना अपने को, तो CD2 हो जाएगा आपका CD1 इज 0.048 इंटू, सॉरी इंटू कहां से आ गया? देखो बहुत सालों बाद इस सेटअप पे मैं क्लास ले रहा हूँ, थोड़ा टेढ़ा मेढ़ा हो जाता है मामला। यहाँ से तो क्या ही बचा, 2 बचा होगा यहाँ से, तो इवेंचुअली आंसर आ जाएगा 0.096। ए इज द आंसर, है कि नहीं? आशीष भाई क्या कर रहे हो यार? नहीं यार, L1/4 हुआ है ना, बी नहीं करिएगा। अगला सवाल चलिए फटाफट से नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन कहता है व्हाट इज द वैल्यू ऑफ टाइम पीरियड ऑफ ऑसिलेशन ऑफ शिप if the least radius of gyration of a ship is 9.81 meter and metacentric height is g by 9. यहाँ g 9.81 मीटर पर सेकंड स्क्वायर वाला है. सो यहाँ पे पूछा है व्हाट इज द वैल्यू ऑफ टाइम पीरियड ऑफ ऑसिलेशन. तो अगर आपको याद होगा टाइम पीरियड ऑफ ऑसिलेशन का जो फॉर्मूला है अपना प्यारा सा, t बराबर 2 पाई अंडर रूट के स्क्वायर जी बाई जी अंडर रूट के स्क्वायर जी इंटू जी एम. यही तो है, यही है. तो रखो सारी वैल्यू फटाफट से. यहाँ पे आ गया 2 पाई. देखो पाई को हिलाना मत, देख लो यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी इन द ऑप्शन. k is how much? k is I suppose given 9.81 square by g into g by 9. ये तो बड़ा आसान सा नहीं हो गया कैलकुलेशन? ये तो मतलब मैं सोचा भाई बड़ा कैलकुलेशन होगा कुछ, तो मजा आएगा. 6 इज द आंसर, 6 पाई. ठीक है, देखो ये तो इससे कटा और ये इससे कटा, मतलब दोनों मिलके इसको काट दिए. 9 ऊपर गया, अंडर रूट 9 बोले तो 3 इंटू 2 6. 6 पाई इज द आंसर. अगला क्वेश्चन आपकी स्क्रीन पे फटाक से आंसर आएगा इसका. देखो क्या कह रहा है. A cube of steel 0.35 meter side floating in mercury. If the specific gravity of steel and mercury are 7.8 and 13.6, determine the submerged depth of a cube. Submerged depth बतानी है क्यूब की. और किस चीज का बना हुआ है? स्टील का बना है क्या? ठीक है, स्टील ऑफ इतना साइड क्यूब है ना. अरे ये तो बड़ा आसान क्वेश्चन है, बताओ फटाफट से बताओ. तो अपना वही सिंपल सा फंडा है, वेट ऑफ द बॉडी बराबर बायेंट फोर्स. राइट, वेट ऑफ द बॉडी विल बी डेंसिटी ऑफ द बॉडी g इंटू वॉल्यूम ऑफ द बॉडी बराबर डेंसिटी ऑफ द फ्लूइड g इंटू डिस्प्लेस्ड वॉल्यूम. सो डेंसिटी ऑफ द बॉडी वुड बी 13.6, नहीं 13.6 क्यों, 7.8 जी से हटा दो, जी को कोई मतलब नहीं है. वॉल्यूम ऑफ द बॉडी वुड बी 0.35 स्क्वायर बराबर डेंसिटी ऑफ द फ्लूइड वुड बी 13.6. 1000 नहीं लिख रहा हूं, दोनों तरफ लिखोगे कट ही जाएगा, क्या मतलब है उसका. वॉल्यूम हो जाएगा, ये डिस्प्लेस्ड वॉल्यूम हो जाएगा 0.35 स्क्वायर इंटू एच. एच हो गया डेप्थ ऑफ इमर्शन. मुझे लग रहा है वही चाहिए भी, एच की वैल्यू चाहिए. बता दीजिए एच कितना आ रहा है सर. यहां से पूरा कट जाएगा, यहां से ये कटेगा, सिर्फ 0.35 बचेगा. सो एच विल बी 7.8 इंटू 0.35 डिवाइडेड बाय 13.6. बेटा फटाफट से एक बार आंसर बता दीजिए प्लीज. इज इट 0.20 मीटर? यस, इट शुड बी 0.20 मीटर. सुपर्ब. अगला सवाल भाई, ये मस्त क्वेश्चन है, इसको करते हैं. व्हाट इज दिस क्वेश्चन? लेट्स सी दिस. दे आर सेइंग द क्रॉस सेक्शनल एरिया ऑफ वन लिम्ब. देखो whatever diagram is visible to you, that's enough, right? Don't bother about the diagram which is hidden behind me. Okay, the cross sectional area of one limb of a U-tube manometer is made 500 times larger than the other, so that the pressure difference between the two limb is measured by H in one limb. The percentage error involved is how much? पता है इसका काम क्या होता है इस वाले मैनोमीटर का? सिंगल कॉलम. Everybody, do you know the purpose? देखो इन जनरल क्या होता है, इफ यू वांट टू फाइंड आउट द मैनोमीटर, इफ यू वांट टू फाइंड आउट द प्रेशर, देन यू नीड टू फाइंड आउट दिस एच वैल्यू ऑल्सो, दिस एच वैल्यू ऑल्सो यू हैव टू मेजर. बट इन सिंगल कॉलम you don't have to measure this one because left limb depth is remain what is the initial. जो भी इनिशियली रखोगे वही रखना है आपको. यहाँ पे H2 मेजर करना होता है केवल, बस. ठीक है, इसका पूरा एक्सप्रेशन भी होता है. अब ये बोल रहे हैं कि ठीक है भाई कर लो, पर उससे एक एरर भी तो आएगा कुछ. अगर आप निगलेक्ट कर रहे हो तो उसका एरर भी तो आना चाहिए ना. देखो यहाँ पे जैसे मान लो PA है ना, तो यहाँ पे इक्वेशन अगर मैं बनाऊं, समझ लो एक बार सभी लोग, तो ये बन जाएगी आपकी क्या क्या, PA प्लस मान लो डेंसिटी इधर है ρ1, सो रो 1 जी, यहां से यहां तक है H, यहां से यहां तक है H1, कहां तक, यहां तक H1 है, रो जी H1 प्लस डेल्टा H, ये होगी लेफ्ट लिम में। राइट लिम रो 2, ये रो 2 हो गया, कुछ भी फ्लूइड हो, मुझे पता है मर्क्यूरी है, अभी मैं कुछ भी ले रहा हूं, रो 2 जी H, ठीक है। अब यहां से देखो इस लेवल से, एक तो डेल्टा H है प्लस H2 भी है, सो आपके पास यहां पे आएगा रो 2 जी H2 प्लस डेल्टा H, ठीक है, H2 प्लस डेल्टा H। तो बोले तो अगर Pa का वैल्यू अगर आपको चाहिए, सो Pa विल बी हाउ मच, Pa इज गोइंग टू बी रो 1 जी H1 प्लस रो 1 जी डेल्टा H, ठीक है। ये पूरा माइनस में आएगा, ये माइनस आएगा और ये भी माइनस में आएगा, ये अपन RHS से लेके गए ना उधर, LHS से सॉरी, और ये प्लस में रहेगा रो 2 जी H2 प्लस रो 2 जी डेल्टा H। डेल्टा H वालों को एक तरफ लिख लो, सो डेल्टा H विल बी रो 2 जी माइनस रो 1 जी, ठीक है, प्लस रो 2 जी H2 माइनस रो 1 जी H1। देखो भाई ये होता है आपका फुल एंड फाइनल एक्सप्रेशन। अब यहां पे होता क्या है कि if you want to find out the value of the pressure, all you need to do is you need to measure H2, because H1 remain what, H1 is the initial depth of your this fluid, manometric fluid from the center of the pipeline, ठीक है। So what we do is we neglect delta H, so when delta H is neglected this whole thing becomes zero, right? If you are multiplying something with a very small entity, everything becomes very small, right? So we neglect this and the final expression is this only. But the question is this only, that if you are neglecting then there must be some error. So what is that error? So we need to find out the value of delta H. Abhi delta H kya hai? So delta H is very simple here to get. With the help of the concept of this volume and all, you can find out. So delta H into the area of the reservoir would be equals to A into H2, something like this, right? What they are asking, percentage error. So delta H by H2 will be how much? It will be A by capital A. So 1 by 500 into 100, because percentage chahiye na. So from here the percentage error would be 0.20 percentage. Got it? Sir, are test series tougher than real GATE exam? This actually depends coaching to coaching, institute to institute. Some make their test series slightly less tough than GATE. Some makes harder than GATE. Some makes like average. So that is the reason why we always say at least get two test series to get the real feel. Next question. A pipe of diameter 1.5 meter is required to transport an oil of relative density 0.9 and kinematic viscosity 3 into 10 raised to the power minus 2 strokes at rate of 3 meter cube per second. A 15 centimeter dia pipe with a water at 20 degrees centigrade, जिसमें kinematic viscosity is 0.01 strokes, is used to model the above flow. Find the discharge in the model. First of all, please tell me which model law I should use. Froude's model law, Reynolds model law, Weber model law, Euler model law, Mach model law. Which model law should be utilized over here? देखो फ्लो चल रहा है धड़ाधड़ पाइप के अंदर, है ना, तो विस्कस फोर्सेस यहाँ पे जो है जोरदार तरीके से आएंगे। तो हम यूज करेंगे रेनॉल्ड्स मॉडल लॉ, जो क्या कहता है, ये कहता है वीपी डीपी बाय न्यू पी बराबर वीएम डीएम न्यू एम। सही है। तो यहां से सबसे पहले तो वैल्यू निकालो वेलोसिटी की मॉडल का। ओके सर, अकॉर्डिंग टू यू विच टू इंस्टीट्यूट टेस्ट। भाई मैं ये कैसे बता दूं, मतलब मैं, मेरी भी तो कुछ मर्यादाओं को समझो। बायजूस की तो ले ही लो बायजूस तो ले ही लो। बायजूस इज नाइस, लाइक बिकॉज बायजूस इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ क्योंकि जो टेस्ट सीरीज है उसके जो क्वेश्चंस हैं वो हम लोग ही अप्रूव करके आगे जाते हैं। पहली बात तो बनाते भी रैंकर्स ही हैं उनको, जो रैंकर्स जिनका ज्वाइनिंग का अभी टाइम होता है, या आईआईटी एनआईटी वाले जो स्टूडेंट्स होते हैं पार्ट टाइम जो जॉब करना चाहते हैं, वही लोग बनाते हैं क्वेश्चंस वगैरह, फिर उसको हम लोग वेरीफाई करते हैं। और वेरिफिकेशन मतलब हम ये नहीं देखते कि मतलब क्वेश्चन कितना अच्छा बना दिया कितना बना दिया, हम देखते हैं कितना एक्चुअल एग्जाम से रेलेवेंट है ये चीज़, कहीं ऊपर या नीचे तो नहीं है। तो उसके बाद वो टेस्ट सीरीज रेडी होती है। तो इफ़ यू वांट यू कैन गो फॉर बायजूस एग्जाम प्रेप टेस्ट सीरीज। सजेशन है, ये मत सोचना अरे तो प्रचार कर रहे हैं, सजेशन है, लेना हो ले लेना, नहीं लेना तो आप दूसरा कोई भी देख सकते हो जो आपको अच्छी लगे। बायजूस में वीडियो, हाँ वीडियो सोल्यूशन नहीं होते हैं, वीडियो सोल्यूशन शायद उसमें नहीं है अभी। कोई नहीं, हम हैं तो हमसे पूछ लेना, सिविल बाय निंजा सर टेलीग्राम ग्रुप में डाल देना। कितने स्टूडेंट्स हो गए उसमें, कितने मेंबर हैं मेरिट ग्रुप में? मैं तो बहुत दिन से देखा ही नहीं यार। टोटल ग्रुप में मेंबर हो गए हैं हमारे 4596, 4596। 4 लोग और जुड़ जाओ, 5000 का आंकड़ा पार कर देंगे इसी के साथ। भेजे टेलीग्राम का लिंक, देखते हैं कौन ज्वाइन करता है, 5000th मेंबर कौन होता है। बाकी कल जो मैराथन है उसका भी लिंक डालूंगा मैं, उसका लिंक कह रहा हूँ सॉरी, उसकी पीडीएफ भी डाल दूंगा टेलीग्राम पे। रुको भाई, आंसर निकालते रहना, मैं तो बोलता ही रहूँगा कुछ ना कुछ। क्वेश्चन सामने है, आंसर निकालो। ठीक है, देखो अभी क्या डिस्चार्ज दिया हुआ है अपने को, डिस्चार्ज दिया है, पाइप का डाया दिया है। तो सबसे पहले तो वेलोसिटी ऑफ प्रोटोटाइप निकाल लो, दैट इज हाउ मच डिस्चार्ज अपॉन क्रॉस सेक्शनल एरिया, पाई बाई 4 डी स्क्वायर, 1.5 स्क्वायर आई सपोज इट शुड बी, राइट। सो यहां से आपके पास आएगा 1.69 मीटर पर सेकेंड, मीटर पर सेकेंड, 1.69 मीटर पर सेकेंड आ गया। डीपी दिया हुआ है, डीएम कितना हो गया अपने पास, एफ आर, ठीक है ये डीएम हो गया। काइनेमैटिक विस्कोसिटी न्यू पी ये रही, न्यू एम ये रहा। यहां से वीएम बता दीजिए जरा मुझे फटाफट से। सो 1.69, डीपी इज 1.5, न्यू पी इज 3 into 10⁻², vm I have to find out, new this dm is 0.15 by 0.01। यहां से आपके पास वेलोसिटी आएगा ऑफ द मॉडल इक्वल्स टू 5.659 मीटर पर सेकेंड। वेलोसिटी आ गया। नाउ यू हैव द डाया, विद द हेल्प ऑफ दैट यू कैन फाइंड आउट द डिस्चार्ज। सो डिस्चार्ज ऑफ द मॉडल वुड बी वेलोसिटी दैट इज 5.65 into pi by 4 d square which is 0.15. So from here the discharge would be 0.1 something. Got it? किस किस का आया था सही से बताना, आसान था सवाल, बस थोड़ी सी कैलकुलेशन ज्यादा थी। नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन बताएं। हाँ जी, what they are saying is two pipes of dia 5 centimeter and 10 centimeter are connected in series such that flow take place from smaller dia to larger dia। बहुत बढ़िया। velocity of flow is 5 centimeter, pipe is 4 meter per second, find the head loss due to abrupt change, consider laminar flow। ठीक है, तो हमें पता है लॉस निकालना है बेसिकली ड्यू टू कॉन्ट्रैक्शन या एक्सपेंशन। व्हाट इज दिस केस, एक्सपेंशन और कॉन्ट्रैक्शन? by expansion है ना। so v1 minus v2 square by 2g basically we have to do। for that I want v1 v2, v1 is given, v2 not given, v2 we will find out with the help of our continuity equation, that is a1 v1 equals a2 v2। area 1 will be how much, it would be pi by 4 d square means 5 square into v1 that's 4 equals pi by 4 means 10 square into v2। From here you will get the value of v2 as how much, 1 meter per second। रख दो फिर क्या वैल्यू, 4 minus 1 by 2g, but स्क्वायर करना ना भूले, and that would be how much, now you will tell me। मैं ही बताया जा रहा हूँ पिछले 3 क्वेश्चन से आंसर। Tell me how much is this value? Head loss due to expansion. How much? 0.58, तो 458 ना, तो ए ऑप्शन सही है फिर। ए बिल्कुल सही है। बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया, नाइस। अगला क्वेश्चन, ये एमएसक्यू है ना। A roller gate of cylindrical form, 2 meter radius, length 8 meter, exerted force by water. Gate is placed on the dam. Water is about to spill. क्या है ये? कुछ तो इस तरह का माहौल है इधर। फ्री सरफेस, अबाउट टू स्पिल वाला केस है, राइट। सो हॉरिजॉन्टल फोर्स, वर्टिकल फोर्स, दो चीजें पूछी है इन्होंने। हॉरिजॉन्टल फोर्स वुड बी हाउ मच? रो जी एच बार ए, but projected vertical area we will take, and FV will be rho GV. Let's get the values. So here rho is water only, right? So H will be FH. FH will be 1009.81. बस मेरे को H बार की वैल्यू बता दो फटाफट everyone. This is 4 मीटर, 4 मीटर है डाया, 8 मीटर है लेंथ. So what is going to be the value of H bar? Quickly answer. H bar is basically the CG, depth of CG of what? Your vertical projected area. So vertical projected area would be 4 times 8. So 4 ऊपर से नीचे आए तो 2. Area will be how much? मैंने ही बता दिया, 4 into 8. From here you will get the value of horizontal force, and how much is that? 627.84 I think, right? Vertical आ जाओ, rho G V, volume would be how much? How much volume I should consider? Corresponding to this much area, right? This into the length of cylinder. So how much is this? This is half of pi r square, pi r square into 8. So यहां से वॉल्यूम आ जाएगा आपके पास, and that is how much? 493.104. सही है, आ गया, दोनों चीजें आ गई, और क्या चाहिए। अगला सवाल देखो क्या कहता है ये क्वेश्चन। So the question is saying an oil of absolute viscosity of 10 points and relative density 0.9 is pumped through a 20 mm dia. If pressure drop per unit length of the pipe is 10 kilonewton per meter cube, then find the maximum shear stress, value of maximum shear stress. Answer sir. प्रेशर ड्रॉप दिया हुआ है अपने को ना, प्रेशर ड्रॉप कितना दिया है? 10 किलो न्यूटन पर मीटर क्यूब. चलिए सर, आंसर, लेट्स सी हु विल गिव द आंसर टू दिस क्वेश्चन. क्या बात है, कोई तो ज्वाइन किया. 4597 members, almost going to 4600 after 3 members join in the group. हाँ जी सर, how much is it? सर याद होगा आपको. गुड आफ्टरनून, कैसे हैं आप? बहुत लंबा नाम रखा आपने, बट फिर भी सही है. देखिए सर, वीरो, अगर आपको याद होगा, आज है मगर सर, कल थी ना, जो भी है, आपको भी बहुत 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 मुबारक। टाउ इज इक्वल्स टू माइनस डेल पी बाई डेल एक्स आर बाय टू। ये आपका शेयर स्ट्रेस डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन इक्वेशन जो थी, यहां से आप निकालते हो ना शेयर स्ट्रेस पाइप फ्लो के अंदर। सो अगर अपने को चाहिए मैक्सिमम वैल्यू, सो मैक्सिमम के लिए आर शुड बी कैपिटल आर। सो दिस वुड बी 10 इनटू रेडियस इज हाउ मच, इट इज गिवन टू अस एज 20 mm। 20 mm तो डाया दिया हुआ है ना, सो 10 mm इज द रेडियस इनटू पावर -3, अभी मीटर में हो गया, डिवाइड बाय 2। हाउ मच इज द वैल्यू, कैन एनीवन गेट मी द वैल्यू प्लीज? पीडीएफ कर दीजिए इन सबको क्लास का, ठीक है दोस्त, आई विल कर दूंगा। यार फ्लूइड मैकेनिक्स के मैं थोड़ा सा टेक्निकल एरर आ गया, मैं क्या बताऊं, इन दैट इज द रीजन व्हाई मैराथन की पीपीटी में दे ही नहीं पाया। मैंने सेव किया था एक्चुअली वो वीडियो उस पीडीएफ को, बट जब मैं उसको लेने गया अगले दिन, क्योंकि मेरे बाद चंद्रशेखर सर का सेशन स्टार्ट हो गया था, पर जब मैं अगले दिन गया लेने के लिए वो पीडीएफ, तो मुझे पता चला कि स्मार्ट बोर्ड फॉर्मेट कर दिया गया है। किस्मत होती है अपनी अपनी, मेरी नहीं थी उस दिन सही। 50 न्यूटन पर मीटर स्क्वायर आया है क्या? ये 10 किलो न्यूटन है यार, इसको ना इनटू 1000 कर लेना यहाँ पे। ये ना 10 किलो न्यूटन था दिव्यांश। अगला सवाल, ये लास्ट क्वेश्चन है अपना, उसमें क्या नाम है फ्लूइड मैकेनिक्स का। A fluid of viscosity 9 poise, density 900 kg per meter cube is flowing between the parallel plate, which are capped at a distance of 60 mm apart. If fluid having maximum velocity 1.3 meter per second, calculate the head loss in a distance of 20 meter. Head loss का expression याद है? Head loss is 12 mu u bar L बाय रो जी एच स्क्वायर। देखो डायनेमिक विस्कोसिटी इज गिवन, या गिवन, एवरेज वेलोसिटी नॉट गिवन, ओके, लेंथ गिवन, डिस्टेंस गिवन, एक ही चीज नहीं दी है, बता दो चलो फटाफट से। बट मैक्सिमम वेलोसिटी तो दी है ना, तो रिलेशन तो पता है हमें मैक्सिमम वेलोसिटी और एवरेज वेलोसिटी के बीच में। हाउ मच इज इट? 3/2 वी एवरेज का, है ना। सो यू एवरेज बेसिकली हाउ मच इट इज 2/3 टाइम्स ऑफ मैक्सिमम वेलोसिटी, दैट्स 1.3 हियर, सो 2.6 बोले तो ऑलमोस्ट 0.866 मीटर पर सेकेंड। पुट द वैल्यूज हियर एंड गेट द आंसर। 12 डायनेमिक विस्कोसिटी इज 9 poise, एवरेज वेलोसिटी 0.866, लेंथ 20, 1000 9.81, 60 10 raised to the power -3 square. Answer, what is the head loss? Guys, what is the head loss? How much is the head loss value? है FO 529, क्या 529? फाइव 5.88 आया होगा यार, देखो एक बार। पूछ रहे हो, बता रहे हो भाई। वी फाइंड रेनॉल्ड्स नंबर। Next question. What will be the corrected length of runway after temperature correction for airport at 300 meter elevation? Consider corrected runway length after elevation 5.296. Okay. Consider the corrected runway length after elevation correction is 2400 meter. also consider airport reference temperature at 18 degree as 18 degree. Acha, not at 18 degree. So here we have already length corrected for the elevation. Elevation के लिए correct किया हुआ है. Airport reference temperature is 18, right? So first of all we need to find out the standard temperature. That would be how much? 15 minus 0.0065 into elevation, which is 300. So from here यहां से आपको मिलेगा स्टैंडर्ड टेम्परेचर. बताना एक बारी कितना आ रहा है और वहां से फिर देखना टेम्परेचर डिफरेंस कितना है. हर एक डिग्री के लिए 1% बढ़ाना होता है. हर एक डिग्री के लिए 1%. ये आया होगा 13.05 आई थिंक. तो यहां से डिफरेंस आ गया 4.95. हर एक डिग्री के लिए 1% आपको बढ़ाना है अपना रनवे लेंथ जो है एयरपोर्ट का, हर 1%. तो 1/100 इंटू 4.95 into 2400 for every डिग्री. सो बता दीजिए सर, ये तो करेक्शन आएगा आपके पास. अभी करेक्शन आ गया 118.8 मीटर. अब इसको ऐड कर दो आप 2400 के साथ. तो बी स्वप्निल, वेरी गुड. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. एज पर ICAO मैक्सिमम इफेक्टिव ग्रेडियंट for D and E type of airport is how much? As per ICAO, maximum effective gradient for D and E type airport is how much? ये theoretical question है, नहीं पता तो मैं यहाँ पे बता देता हूँ. D और E के लिए maximum longitudinal gradient जो है that is 2.0 और effective जो है, जो सवाल में पूछा है, that is also 2.0 और वही ABC के लिए 1.5 और 1 है. याद रखना है इसको, कभी अगर पूछ लिया गेट में एक नंबर में तो पता रहना चाहिए. अगला सवाल. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन कह रहा है कि भाई ये बताओ फॉर्मेशन विड्थ जो होती है रेलवे ट्रैक की वो किस चीज पे डिपेंड करती है? टाइप ऑफ गेज, नंबर ऑफ ट्रैक्स टू बी लेड साइड बाय साइड, स्लोप ऑफ साइड ऑफ एम्बैंकमेंट और कटिंग. प्लीज आंसर. फॉर्मेशन विड्थ किस चीज पे डिपेंड करेगी? टाइप ऑफ गेज पे, नंबर ऑफ ट्रैक्स टू बी लेड, स्लोप ऑफ साइड ऑफ एम्बैंकमेंट और कटिंग. अरे विड्थ से क्या मतलब है एम्बैंकमेंट की स्लोप का? कितना विड्थ होगा? पहले गेज देख लो कि इतने गेज का लगाना है आपने, ठीक है. फिर आप देखो कितने नंबर ऑफ ट्रैक लगाने हैं, ठीक है. एक बार नंबर ऑफ गेज पता चल गया और ये पता चल गया ट्रैक कितना है. जैसे मैंने आपको बता दिया कि भाई मेरे को ब्रॉड गेज का ट्रैक लगाना है, बताओ क्या विड्थ होगी? आप कहोगे सर मैं बता नहीं पाऊंगा, पहले ये बताओ कितने लगाने हैं. मैंने कहा अच्छा ठीक है. मैंने कहा मेरे को 2 ट्रैक लगाने हैं, कितना विड्थ लगेगा? आप कहोगे कि सर मुझे नहीं पता. मैं कहूंगा क्यों? कह रहे आप ये तो बताओ कितने गेज का है एक ट्रैक. तो मुझे आपको बताना पड़ेगा कि आपका ब्रॉड गेज और 3 ट्रैक लगने हैं, तो आप कहोगे हाँ भाई मैं फॉर्मेशन विड्थ इतनी लगाऊंगा एज पर द रिक्वायरमेंट जो भी होगी. उसमें साइड स्लोप क्या है एम्बैंकमेंट का या कटिंग का, उससे आपको कोई लेना देना नहीं होना चाहिए. तो विड्थ की बात हो रही है. फॉर्मेशन विड्थ जो है वो डिपेंड करती है किस पे? फॉर्मेशन विड्थ डिपेंड करती है टाइप ऑफ गेजेस पे और नंबर ऑफ ट्रैक्स पे जो ले करने हैं या आपको लगाने हैं. सो इसका आंसर था बी, ना कि डी. स्लोप क्या मतलब है स्लोप का? अगला सवाल आपकी स्क्रीन पर है, कृपया जवाब दें. A vertical curve is to set out by connecting two grade plus 0.5% and plus 1.2%. Rate of change of grade is to be 0.05% per. The length of curve is how much? 30 मीटर होगा, ये PM नहीं होगा. बताएं सर. यहाँ पे आई थिंक 0.06 होना चाहिए. प्लीज सर आंसर दीजिए. सबसे पहले इसमें आप देखिए आपका जो टोटल चेंज ऑफ ग्रेड है वो कितना आ रहा है. टोटल चेंज ऑफ ग्रेड मतलब ये n1 माइनस n2 कर लो, 0.5 माइनस 1.2 मॉड के अंदर ये 0.7% आ गया. ये टोटल चेंज है आपका. आपको 0.06 के लिए 30 मीटर बेसिकली पर 30 मीटर रेट ऑफ चेंज आपका है यहाँ पे ग्रेड का। आपके पास है टोटल 0.7, तो कुल लेंथ कितनी हुई वो पूछ रहे हैं आपसे। टोटल आपका 0.7 हुआ, तो यहां से आई थिंक 350 आ रहा है, क्या आ रहा है एक बार बोलना। 250, 350, 350 ना। नेक्स्ट चलिए, a road of carriageway 7.5 meter on a horizontal curve of radius 300 meter. The longest wheelbase is 6.1. Design speed is 80 kilometer per hour. Extra widening will be how much? NL square by 2R plus 9.5 under root R. वैल्यू पुट करिए। 7.5 से आपको समझ जाना चाहिए, दो लेना है यहाँ पे। L 6.1 है, 6.1 स्क्वायर। रेडियस बिल्कुल एज पे है 300, 300 से ऊपर होता तो जीरो हो जाता एक्स्ट्रा वाइडनिंग। वेलोसिटी है 80 किलोमीटर पर आवर, सो 80। रेडियस है आपके पास 300। बताएं सर कितना आ गया वैल्यू आपका एक्स्ट्रा वाइडनिंग? 0.61, 0.87, 0.93 या फिर 0.75? 0.61, गुड। मैंने हाईवे के ज़्यादा देखो वैसे क्वेश्चन ही रखे हैं, जो बेसिक क्वेश्चन है बहुत बार पूछे जाते हैं वही रखे हैं। If the normal flow on two approach road at an intersection are 500 and 300 PSU per hour, the saturation flow are 1600 PSU per hour on each road. Total lost time per signal is 16 seconds. Then optimum cycle length is how much as per Webster method? ऑप्टिमम साइकिल लेंथ जो होती है आपकी दैट इज 1.5 L plus 5 by 1 minus y। करेक्ट। पहले y की वैल्यू निकालनी पड़ेगी। y will be 500 by 1600, 300 by 1600, so this will be 0.5। ठीक है ना, मतलब 800 by 1600। 1.5 इंटू 16 प्लस 5, 1 माइनस 0.5 कितना आया? 58 सेकेंड्स। सही है ब्रो, बढ़िया। नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, ट्रैफिक ऑन अ हाईवे इज मूविंग एट अ रेट ऑफ 360 व्हीकल पर आवर एट अ लोकेशन। इफ नंबर ऑफ व्हीकल अराइविंग ऑन दिस हाईवे फॉलोज पॉइजन डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन, then the probability that headway between successive vehicle lies between 6 and 10 seconds. लैम्डा पहले तो निकाल दो इसमें। लैम्डा वुड बी 360 बाय 3600, दैट्स 0.1 व्हीकल पर सेकेंड। निकालिए सर क्या आएगी प्रोबेबिलिटी इस केस में, पॉइजन डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन है यहां पे। 6 and 10। क्विकली आंसर प्लीज। काम करो, इसका आंसर आप मेरे को दो कमेंट में। आफ्टर द वीडियो, वीडियो जब हो जाए उसके बाद दे देना। ठीक है, अगला सवाल बताइए। The main drawback of CBR method is does not consider engineering parameter of the soil, considered to be a difficult method, gives total thickness which remains the same irrespective of the quality. Vivek, very good. बताइए। मेन ड्रॉबैक क्या है इसका? डज नॉट कंसिडर इंजीनियरिंग पैरामीटर, इज कंसिडर्ड टू बी अ डिफिकल्ट मेथड, gives total thickness which remains the same irrespective of the quality. ऑप्शन सी, यहाँ पे इसको ज्यादा फर्क नहीं पड़ता क्वालिटी क्या है, ये उसी हिसाब से थिकनेस दे देता है, राइट? बिकॉज होता क्या है, जितना अच्छा क्वालिटी मटेरियल होगा थिकनेस उतना कम होना चाहिए, राइट? उतना ही कम होना चाहिए, बट ये ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, कंसिडर नहीं करता, ये दे देता है अपना वैल्यू। अगला सवाल है जीआई मेथड का। देखिए क्या बोला जा रहा है आपसे। तो सॉइल प्रोपोर्शन पासिंग 0.075 mm सीव, ठीक है, तो पी वैल्यू यहाँ पे दिया हुआ है आपको 35%, लिक्विड लिमिट दिया हुआ है, प्लास्टिक लिमिट दिया हुआ है यहाँ पे, तो आप प्लास्टिक इंडेक्स निकाल सकते हैं। प्लास्टिसिटी इंडेक्स विल बी 40 - 2 20, दैट इज 20। चलो फॉर्मूला याद है? 0.35 नो, बताइए। मैं तो ऐसे याद रखता था ABDAC, यहाँ पे आता था शायद 2, यहाँ पे आता था 0.1, और यहाँ पे 0.005, है ना? देख लो, ऐसे याद रखा है मैं, आज तक ऐसे याद है मुझे। ABDAC, हाँ भाई, वेरी गुड। चलिए वैल्यू पुट करते हैं यहाँ पे। सबसे पहले A क्या हो गया आपका? A वुड बी इक्वल्स टू हाउ मच? P - 35। सो P - 35 का मतलब 0, 35 - 35 0। B हो जाएगा आपका P - 15, सो P - 15 मीन्स इट विल बी 20। C हो जाएगा आपका WL - 40, WL इज 40, सो इट विल बी 0। और D हो जाएगा आपका IP - 10, IP - 10 मीन्स 10 ओनली। बहुत बढ़िया। तो ये आ गया आपके पास 2 × 0 प्लस BD भी 0 प्लस, भाई 0 ही 0 हो गया तो सब कुछ, ऐसे कैसे हो सकता है? नहीं, एक सेकेंड, BD 0 नहीं होगा ना, B और D तो हमारे पास है, तो BD वाला नहीं 0 होगा, बाकी 0 हो जाएंगे। सो इट विल बी, एक सेकेंड, 0.01, B इज 20 और ये 10 प्लस 0, तो यही आंसर आ जाएगा आपका 2। आई थिंक C इज द राइट आंसर, है ना? सही है। आखिरी सवाल, 100th क्वेश्चन, प्लीज आंसर एवरीवन। थ्योरेटिकल यूनिट वेट दे आर आस्किंग, निकाल लो, स्पेसिफिक ग्रेविटी निकाल लीजिए, अपने आप वैल्यू भी आ जाएगी। ये हो जाएगा GT बराबर, कितना दिया हुआ है? एग्रीगेट का दिया हुआ है आपको और बिटुमिन का दिया हुआ है आपको, दोनों का स्पेसिफिक ग्रेविटी भी दिया हुआ है। सो इट विल बी 100 बाय W1 बाय G1 W2 बाय G2, 95 बाय 1.9, 5 बाय 1। इसको सॉल्व करो आप, ये आएगा 1.82, 1000 से मल्टीप्लाई कर दो आप, आपको आ जाएगा थ्योरेटिकल यूनिट वेट ऑल्सो। सही है। चलो फिर इसी के साथ आपके 100 सवाल होते हैं पूरे। आशा करते हैं हम सभी फैकल्टी मेंबर्स ने जितने भी क्वेश्चंस आपको कराए हैं उनसे आपने कुछ ना कुछ नया जरूर सीखा होगा। एंड नाउ आई सी यू इन द नेक्स्ट सेशन विच इज टुमारो 10 AM पर आई विल बी स्टार्टिंग द मैराथन ऑफ ट्रांसपोर्टेशन इंजीनियरिंग। So join me tomorrow at 10 AM and we'll complete the entire subject tomorrow only. ठीक है? So thank you so much for joining us. We'll meet you in the next session. Till then, you have to do 2 things for me. First, please take care of yourself एंड प्लीज टेक केयर ऑफ योर फैमिली। हाँ जी, इसकी पीडीएफ जरूर भेज दी जाएगी। डन, राइट। चलिए, थैंक यू सो मच, हैव अ नाइस डे, सी यू।